witnessed a thrilling start to HBL PSL 10.
Oh, bowling, what a yorker, what a result!
With 6 high-octane matches setting the tone for the tournament.
He's a strong player, especially down the ground, that hits the fence on the full.
5 out of the 6 sides batting first posted over 200, then defended that total in style. In match 5, Islamabad United smashed 243 runs against Peshawar Zalmi, the highest team score in Rawalpindi this season.
Just gets it over the top of 5 leg.
They got there thanks to Sahibzada Farhan, whose scintillating 106 of just 52 balls was the highest individual score at the venue.
A century of the highest order.
On the bowling front, the best bowling figures were by Ali Raza, who lived up to his emerging talent billing with a phenomenal 4 for 21 in 4 overs. Peshawar skittled Multan and sent them to their 3rd defeat.
He's beating the batters with the pace.
Peshawar Zalmi powered up against Multan Sultans, launched 16 sixes to win by 120 runs, the biggest win in PSL history.
Well, he's pumped him twice. This is the 3rd six.
Peshawar Zalmi ended up on a massive high, 227 for 7.
With an average first inning score of 207, Rawalpindi proved to be a batsman's paradise.
Oh, that's smashed. That is smashed for 6.
We saw 9 half-centuries and 1 century with phenomenal ball striking, 191 fours and 105 sixes. While the action continues in Karachi, spotlight shifts from Rawalpindi to Multan. Will batting first be key? Can teams chase over 200 here? Will it spin? How much swing will the bowlers get? Stay tuned as we embark on the next chapter of PSL 10.
Hello and welcome. It's match 12 of the HBL PSL, and temperatures have been soaring all over Pakistan, and things are certainly beginning to sizzle here in the competition. None more so than these two teams have faced off in 2 finals. Qalandars coming out on top. Multan Sultans have returned home, where they are hoping to impress this crowd, who once they get behind them are irresistible, as are their team. But right now they sit at the foot of the table, and as the players arrived earlier on looking extremely focused, they'll be hoping to turn that around in front of their home team. Sam Billings has been in some form, the overseas players, as has Shaheen Shah Afridi for the Qalandars. Here's where they stand. Qalandars played 3, won 2, settled nicely up there on 4 points, win the 3rd position. Multan Sultans, unfortunately, 0-3, sitting there at the foot of the table. However, the year they won it in 2021, they'd lost 4 out of their first 5, so all is not lost. Surface looks a pretty good one. The temperatures have been up in the 40s over the last couple of days, so unsurprisingly 1 or 2 cracks. There is a little bit of grass. It should offer some assistance for the spinners. The toss was won by Mohammad Rizwan, who decided very confidently, it must say, to bat first. Shaheen Shah Afridi didn't look too perturbed at having lost it. Joined here by Lisa Staleka and Bazid Khan. Here are the 2 teams. A couple of changes for the home team.
Yeah, Multan Sultans, Yashish Shah to come in for Shea Hope and Josh Little as well, left arm quick. The bowling department at the back end has been a real issue for them, but they need to score runs as well, and so they'll be hoping that Ashton Turner, Michael Bracewell, Iftikhar Ahmed will be able to really go hard in that middle and back end.
And the Lahore Qalandars have just turned from their informed side. Fakhr has been in the runs. They've got a bowling attack. A lot of people will envy Haris Rauf, Zaman Khan, Asif Afridi, Rishad, the leg spinner, and obviously Shaheen Shah Afridi himself. The only problem is the opening partnership. Otherwise, they seem very settled.
They certainly do. Right, we are here for the first game in Multan. Let's take a look now inside the camp. Are they starting to worry at this slow start?
Yeah, it's feeling good, and you know, this is our home ground, and we have been successful here. Last year we won 4 matches, and I think always good to be in your home ground. As you know, we have all quality players, but I think we are lacking some execution of the plan. We had discussions, we have sit together, we had meetings, so many meetings. So now I think hopefully in this match you see the difference. We have good opening players, we have very good Pakistani middle order players, we have lower middle order like �𝐕𝐄, Bracewell. So if you see on paper, we have all the departments covered. Well, Yasir Khan is a brilliant talent. He's been with us from last year. He was emerging then, but he's been playing brilliant cricket in practice. Well, Multan is always amazing, and they support Multan Sultan, and always a full house. And it gives lots of confidence to our team when the crowd is behind you and you're playing in your home ground. I think it's amazing feeling.
Abdurrahman there talking about playing here at home in Multan for the Sultans. And they do have that incredible record of 11 wins from 13 games. Our match officials today, Chris Brown and Rashid Riaz. Hassan Raza is upstairs doing his duty on the television. Certainly the better place to be in the air conditioning, I can tell you that. Mohammad Rizwan comes sprinting out to the middle. His young partner is Yasir Khan, who is in the side in place of Shai Hope.
Yeah, Yasir Khan, 23 years of age. Actually, within the domestic competition, he's scored 100 off 57, so he can score big hundreds in domestic cricket.
He's got a real challenge there, perhaps the most dangerous bowler in white ball cricket, certainly in his pomp. Shaheen Shah Afridi has just started to find a little bit of swing with that new ball again, and that'll be something to look out for. Somebody else to look out for is Sam Billings, who's out there in the middle waiting to speak to us. Sam, good to talk to you. Form's been good for yourself and the team are buzzing.
Yeah, it's been good. Found our method, you know, the last 2 games, keeping it really simple and nice balance to our side, especially with the ball. We got various options, so hopefully a few early wickets tonight. That'll start us off nicely.
No disappointment in having lost the toss and bowling first?
No, I think a little bit of grass on the wicket as well, maybe a little bit of seam movement early, and we know obviously they've got a strong top order, so hopefully we can make some inroads early.
It's been unbelievably hot out there today, and with your pale English skin, you're not looking too bad, not too close to the colour of the shirt, but how is it out there? Just give the viewers a little bit of an idea as to how sticky and hot it is.
Yeah, it's definitely hot, and you're totally right. I've lathered up on the old sun cream over here, so yeah, I think it was 44 degrees today at some point, so it's cool, slightly cooler, but it's probably still late 30s at the moment, so a few sweaty lads out here, I think.
Okay, good luck. Thanks for speaking with us. Go and get yourself in position. Lovely that the players will take their time out just at the beginning of the game to come and speak to us. Yasir Khan, 15 matches, 270 runs, strike rate 126, has got a big challenge in front of him now in the shape of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Now, a man who needs no introduction in these parts or anywhere in Pakistan. 87 matches, 2,561 runs. Couple of hundreds to go with those 20 50s. The captain likes to lead from the front, and he will need to do so to turn this slide in form around for Multan Sultans. Reports have it that Shaheen has started to find that dangerous arcing late in swing to the right-handers again. Injuries for him have rather dampened his potency with that new ball of late, but it's sounds as though he's on the way back. 3 for 34 in the win over Karachi back on the 15th, which was the last time the Qalandars played. Right, we're ready to go. He doesn't get away with it. First ball, arms held out by Rashid Riaz. A bit of a lack in terms of spectators in there at the moment, and the only thing I can think of, being this is the first game for Multan back, is just it's so hot. People have decided that they're not going to come out and sit in the heat until things cool down a little bit.
But you should have come to Rawalpindi. We missed you there. Very pleasant, very nice.
It's always lovely up in the air. It's a little cooler. Even get the odd hailstorm up there. It's just like home.
The Shaheen Afridi normally sets the tone with the ball up front. One bowler who will strike in the first over. 22 times he's got a wicket in the first over. Most by any bowler in the HBL PSL. Now this is the matchup you want to see. Captain versus captain. Rizwan needs to set the tone for Multan Sultans, the team sliding. Shaheen Afridi, team on top.
Oh, it did swing, but it started too straight. And Rizwan is off.
And that's a good sign for Mohammad Rizwan as well. When the ball is coming at that pace, just under 140 kilometres an hour, and it's swinging down the leg side, you've got to try and catch up to it. And he was in a perfect position to do that. So it's almost like a little free hit, and he got away with it, and he's off the mark.
Good hustle, as you'd expect from the Multan Sultans skipper. It's just worth watching Mohammad Rizwan as he plays this in-swinging delivery. So many right-handers get themselves in trouble against the left armer swinging it back in, but Rizwan manages to keep his head, to keep his right eye right over the top of off stump. It doesn't go towards the offside. It means that when the ball swings back in again, all he has to do is just open up and knock it down to fine leg. Really good balance from the skipper. Oh, it has been swing. BYD leads the world in new energy vehicles, and the PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away BYD Seal as a prize to the player of the tournament. Will it be either of these two?
What Multan Sultans want is a good Pepsi power play up front. Especially with Rizwan out, they need to get to start, which a fast start really, just race off the tracks, and then they can build. They batted first, they're backing the bowlers in to defend. They do well in Multan as a whole because of the fact that they like employing spin. But for that to happen, they need to set the platform, and the platform starts here in the first 6 overs.
Mid-wicket comes in very close, very tight on the leg side, almost like a schoolboy silly mid-on. And that has come pinging off the middle of Yasir Khan's bat. That's a little confidence booster. End of the first over, 9 without loss. Asif Afridi spin into the game early, Lisa Sthalekar. Interesting to see how the ball reacts off the surface, or indeed whether Asif tries to spin it at all, just runs it back into the right-handers.
Yeah, he's been actually very successful. 1 for 15, 2 for 20 and 1 for 21. And they've tended to use him 2 to 3 overs within the power play. We know that left arm finger spinners are so effective because what they can do is they can drift it into the right-handers, and if one stops and grips and straightens or even turns slightly, that's a huge advantage as well.
Been very good in the power play. He's just gone for 7.3 in this HBL PSL 10 in the power play. Pepsi power play in the air. Hit that decently enough, has he? Yes, he has. Couple of bounces. We'll have to check that, but when he hit it first, it almost thought that it'd gone straight up.
It's a stunning effort from the skipper, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Just bowled the first over. See the sweat already pouring off his face. Didn't get it at all. It just held a little bit, just turned enough. And Shaheen has done magnificent work. Dived over the boundary markers and the bottle. Might have taken a little sip of it on the way back too.
Yeah, Afridi would be happy with that because he beat him in flight. Yes, he still got it, but not cleanly.
Showed his hand early, giving himself a bit of room. A little hand on it at extra cover. Keeps them to 1. It's another black card. This one's an electric one. It's the BYD seal, which is being given away as a prize to the player of the tournament.
Now Asif Afridi up top. He's played all the games. He just gives them the luxury of then having Haris Rauf bowl after the power play. He's bowled really well in the power play, so Haris Rauf then can come into his comfort zone where he's bowling after the power play is over, and also at the back end, more overs.
Really good positive start this from Multan. 15 without loss. Just the one slight alarm with that miscue from Yasir Khan. But the running has been good, the timing has been crisp, everything has looked for all the world as though Multan Sultans were not 0 from 3. Again, slow turn. And a dot ball to finish the second. 15 without loss. Lamy is from Lahore, Lamu is from Multan. Split loyalties there. Still just about enough energy to throw some moves up there in the crowd. As that has been thrown, that has been lobbed out of the ground. Wonderful timing from Yasir. Shaheen around the wicket, hasn't worked.
first delivery around the wicket because he feels that the ball isn't swinging, but goes again too straight and just clipped beautifully. For a guy who's coming in playing his first game of the HBL PSL 10, that is a nice way to feel like you're starting to get your innings going.
Straight up in the air. Billings gets his head down, but he won't get there. On all the way for 4. A bit of luck for Yasir Khan, but this has been a bold start.
The angle working in Yasir Khan's favour. Ball just coming back in. Billings racing back. There's something in his eye, but the top edge, but with the pace that being provided is always going to be safe. But I like the way Yasir is thinking. Take it on. Billing took it on. Got a mosquito, something of that sort in his eye.
Hanif Mohammed cap to be given to the highest runs of the tournament. Faisal Mahmood cap to be given to the highest wicket taker. The leading run scorer and wicket taker in HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy, subject to terms and conditions.
Geez, poor Sam Billings. There are actually a fair few moths, and obviously with the lights and the heat, and he was going hard for the ball and for his trouble. Collected a little friend along the way.
Yeah, around the wicket from Shaheen Shah Afridi, 6-4. My feeling was that he swung a couple back in that first over to the right-handers. Perhaps even more oddly, he's kept a slip in with fine leg up, and the angle is taking everything down the leg side. Not that that'll bother Yasir Khan and Mohammad Rizwan very much at all, because they've got their team off to an absolute flyer. Shaheen comes back over the wicket. Would have been tight. Darryl Mitchell in quickly at extra cover. Well, they need all the support they can get at the moment, staring up at the other 5 teams in the HBL PSL. Multan Sultans hoping to go home a happy man. Impressions on the pitch, you two? Just over 2.5 overs gone. What do you think?
Well, I think what we've seen so far from Shaheen Shah Afridi, the ball's kind of carried through nicely. Good bounce, good pace. I guess I'm going to be more interested to see like wrist spinners from both sides actually, what they can do, whether they get a bit of purchase, but more so bounce as well.
Oh, that man was in catching a couple of deliveries ago. That's what a bit of positivity with the bat can do. Catches get taken out and opportunities perhaps go missing. Another couple for the impressive Yasir.
Just on what Lisa said, Usama Mir has a terrific record here with leg spin. Also, it is a surface, or it is a ground where spinners do well. And Multan Sultans, they're banking on putting runs on the board, and then the pitch just offering a little bit more. With the temperature so high, they're also thinking there might not be a lot of dew.
Eludes the man up inside the circle at fine leg. Let's see if Afridi managed to scramble and get it back, but not before they came back for two. 29 for none from three. .29 for no wicket. Perfect start for the Sultans, who are trying to get themselves off the bottom of the table. They get their first win with PSL 10. And they're going a very positive way about trying to turn things round at the moment.
One thing I noticed in the first over, and that was bowled by Afridi, was the pace and the ability to change it, literally going as high as 102 kilometres an hour and then down to 82. And the slower ones are just holding a little bit more, something that we saw Pindi as well, taking the pace off, got a little bit more purchase. So I think for spinners looking at this, just keep varying your pace, and it's okay to lob up a slower one.
So close. Would you have advocated bowling quite so many different deliveries in your first over in the power play, or is that just simply a case of trying to figure out the right pace for the surface?
You don't expect to turn it too much because of the new ball. So you definitely try and figure out, yeah, the pace and is there any grip? But also you don't want to leap too many boundaries because you've only got two fielders out. It's quite an issue for the spin bowlers, but they've been effective, and the left armers are certainly the go-to bowler in the power play.
Dominic Cook, in a pitch report in Rawalpindi, suggested that you lob it up, and Alex Hartley wasn't too impressed by that. Spin bowling coach, the spinners went around the park. I don't know if she had a word or not, but she wasn't too impressed with the way it was said that you lob it up, slow it up.
Always winning friends and influencing people, is our Dom. He's had a bit of a shocker today. Went in the back. He's been wandering around like someone shoved an ironing board down his trousers. Literally cannot bend over. He's in a bit of a bad way, the old boy. Right, well, while you get that image of Dominic Court and the ironing board out of your heads, use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV. Pretty smart one too.
Now there's that slow one again. It's floated up. So far 10 deliveries, just 9 runs scored. You take that in a power play.
Yeah, you certainly will. I guess the one thing that might be slightly concerning Shah Afridi at the moment is the lack of any sort of wicket-taking opportunity that's occurred so far. Lack of any sort of pressure that he's been able to exert or build upon these two. Oh, goes inside out over cover. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it, but no matter, it's gone away for 4. Rizwan continues to put his foot to the floor. 37 for none in the Pepsi power play.
Zaman Khan has been given the 5th over. It should be quite interesting. 37 without loss, and you suggest the 5th over you go even harder, but pressure on Zaman to deliver straight away. Well, it is Yasir Khan who delivers the punch, and boy, has that gone a long way.
Swing, batter, swing. That literally went in the slot. It was almost like a warm-up delivery. And Yasir was just waiting for it. It was up in his area, step, eyes down at point of contact. Doesn't need to look any further.
One heck of a strike, isn't it? 111 kilometers per hour from Zaman. I've always wondered why a bowler would start a spell. First ball you bowl with a slower ball. Surely the idea of the slower ball is to deceive them once you've shown them your quicker one. Certainly didn't deceive Yasir. That one disappeared. That one's gone as well. That went like a rocket. For a second, Shaheen might have thought he was in the game, but it flew over and past him. This is a magnificent start from Multan.
It's almost the bowler that Yasir Khan wants to face, and that siren says that things have gone bad to us for Zaman Khan. A free hit, no ball. And before that, this delivery has disappeared down the ground. He's well over. 5th over. There's always going to be pressure, always going to be a batter coming after you. And first delivery disappears for 6, second goes for a boundary, and he still has to bowl the second. So 1 delivery, 10 runs scored, 11.
Well, good comeback. Good comeback for the free hit. But the damage has been done. 11 from just 2 legal deliveries in the over. Just a pure strike, as pure a swing and a strike as you could wish to see. And that one wasn't bad either. Sometimes the TV cameras don't do the speed off the bat justice. It certainly didn't in that case. That absolutely zipped past Shaheen Shah Afridi.
I see it coming in for Shai Hope and opening, and it's working so far. Obviously bowling has been an issue for Multan Sultans, so they've decided to go with Josh Little, so they needed to get an international out. And then when you've got this guy who's scored 100 in a final, 7 sixes, to be able to come in first game and to strike it at 168, they'll be very happy.
Gets it past him again. Just slightly hits into out, holds the bat face open and slices it so it goes between extra cover and mid-off. 50 comes up for Multan. 4 deliveries into the 5th over. This is stunning stuff and the crowd love it.
2 deliveries into the pitch, but dot balls. He goes full again and is hit over the top. First delivery was full, went for 6, then he went full again down the ground. Couple of deliveries into the pitch. And then he goes full again. You don't want to bowl full to Yasir Khan. Very good off the front foot.
Four more. Go fetch that as well. He's putting on a show here as the home crowd continue to pour into the Multan Cricket Stadium.
And to make things a little bit worse, another no ball, so another free hit as well. Went a little bit shorter into the pitch, but this time he was awake to it and transferred his weight back nicely and still timed it crisply to mid-wicket. This time not so far over, but still over.
Now 20 off the first 4 deliveries. Where does he go now?
There's a fielder out there. Raza gets in the way. Zaman Khan gets the chance to bowl at somebody else. Might also be looking to cash in on a bowler who's having a real problem. How many runs was the second HBL PSL 2023 match won? By how many runs was the second HBL PSL 2023 match won? Everything seems to be back up and running again. We had a power glitch here, apologise. But that has been a great start for Multan Sultans. Not so much for Zaman. 59 without loss.
Well, this is a dream start, better than a dream start actually. It's a punishing start. Multan Sultans have made one change. Yasir is in, and look at the difference he's made. 41 of 22. So good to watch. What he has done so well here, Corky, is that he's played original shots. He hasn't tried to improvise, so his technique is in order. We've seen the drives, the pull shots, and there's a method behind the pace with which he has set up this show.
Well, it's uncomplicated. I think that's what I've seen so far from Yasir. I think he's been helped by some indifferent bowling, if I'm honest, but take nothing away from him.
That's gone past the infielder for 4, and that's been the rhythm so far. One good ball, 2 bad balls, variations in length. Qalandars have been all over the place, and it shows in the way Multan Sultans have targeted the innings in 5.1 overs. They're racing away. 63 now.
And what you've got to do as a bowler, as soon as you come into the attack, is try and hone in on an area where you think they are not going to score off you.
Now, how good is that? That is absolutely stunning from the right-hander. Mohammad Rizwan enjoying Yasir's company, and he's a go-getter as well. He's on 23 now. Lovely pickup shot.
It's a ridiculous shot for a lot of reasons. He played it at Rawalpindi and it went out of the park. It's how low he gets. Look how low he gets. The speed. He's got a big high back lift, and then he's getting underneath him. Watch how he gets underneath it and times it away.
Oh, that is humongous. That is a giant killer. That must have traveled over 90 meters easy, and it's Rizwan with lightning fast reflexes and bat speed is breathtakingly quick as well.
Ramiz, I said it in the last game, I got a look from my co-commentator, I thought it was the best shot so far in the HBL PSL. I'm pulling this above that one right now because it's a length delivery. Just listen to this. He's straight out of the middle of the bat, 94 meters. Yes, no wonder you're shaking your head, Harris Ralph. 14 from your first 3 deliveries, and we're still in the Pepsi power play.
It's been a lot of fun. We're talking about a combination, a partnership that actually has played everything on merit. We have not seen them to go crazy. They picked them off. The fuller length, the shorter length, all gone for 4s and 6s generally. There's another Rizwan shot. I think what's been impressive is that they've adjusted so quickly to the conditions here. It takes a little bit of time adjusting to the hot weather. You know, it's a different pitch. They're playing at home. That must have given them a lot of lift, because you're playing for reputation, you're playing for your fans.
And also, it's the fact that you're none from 3. It'd have been easy to say, let's have a bowl. Not Rizwan, I'm batting first.
I like this from Yasser. He's absolutely crunching them into the fence. And we're talking about a guy who can bowl at pace. Ralph has been taken to the cleaners in the first over, and it's not finished yet. 1 ball to come. And well, he's been put away for plenty. 19 runs so far.
Highest Pepsi power play in this season's HBL PSL, and there's still a ball to go. What a start. Come back home, Multan Sultans, and we're off and running. This is what we want.
A boring end to the over, just a single. We wanted another 4 or 6. What's gone wrong here? After 6, Multan Sultans have been brilliant, to say the least. 79 without a wicket. Well, Multan Sultans with a wow factor. 6 overs bowled, 79 without a wicket. It's been a skyscraper kind of a progress. They're going at a run rate of 13.17. Maybe Rishad can come in and help his team to develop a better strategy, a better theme. That's nice. It's pretty tall, a bit like Osama Mir.
Yeah, and he's bowled well so far, Rishad, in this HBL PSL season 10. He just falls over a little bit, Ramiz, when you watch his action, and it actually just drifts in a little bit. So he bowls from over the perpendicular.
Just gives this pair a bit of a head start against Rishad, because when you are in this kind of form, punishing mood, and even a Rishad can not spoil your progress. That's well bowled. Hitting the length, he'll get the ball to bounce. He'll probably get a little bit of spin as well. I think it's a pitch where the ball may just grip. That's nicely played. Well, that's been so impressive, that part of his batting, wrist work.
Always time, fans enjoying the match with Pakistan's own brand, own tea brand, some garam garam chai in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Need to get in there, Ramiz. I need to get in there.
With your trouble back,
well, I'm just thinking that, you know, with my back, it might help. A nice cup of Tapal tea.
On your back?
Yes, to warm it up.
Okay, that's a first for me. You'll get a burning sensation.
I'd rather have that.
Just walk out there for 5 minutes to get that automatically. Oh, that's another great six in the slot, and that's gone all the way. Yasir has played a great knock here. Gets to a 50 of just 28 balls. What a great inclusion. Absolutely wonderful innings. And he appears to be a serious talent in T20 cricket. 89 without a wicket. Brilliant, 28 ball, 54. Oh, ball him around his legs, probably hit the pad or part of the bat. I'm not too sure. The replay will tell us the entire picture. But against the run of play, Rizwan has been dismissed.
Yeah, a nothing delivery, really. So this must come up off his pad or off his back leg and go onto the stumps. He asked Sam Billings, he said, have you kicked it onto the stumps? He said no. He is just onto his gloves and swept it really onto his stumps. They needed something, the Qalandars. The game was running away. Rizwan gone for 32 and Multan 89 for 1.
Usman Khan is in, a very good player of spin bowling. Can he continue with the rhythm that has been established by the opening pair? Rizwan played a great hand, 32 of 17, and Yasir 54 of 28.
Asif Afridi has bowled well. Think about the score. He's only gone for 14 and he'll take this any day of the week. Just swept onto his gloves and he goes on to the stumps. I like that pace as well. That's what I like sometimes, is if you look at his pace throughout this over so far, that one dragged on 87, 94, 80. And I like that from the spinners, just to change it up now and again.
The other thing that he does well is that he maintains good line and length, disciplined left armer, doesn't do a lot of stuff, but he's accurate. and gets the ball to bounce also. He's got that lovely action. Usman Khan has a strike rate against spin of 176 in HBL PSL. Parkview City, free hit for fans, win a house contest. Which Pakistan wicketkeeper has the most dismissals in international cricket? Good question. Asif Afridi introducing a quiet period for his side, which is great going.
And they've got to try and build on this now, the Qalandars. Build on it. Build a bit of pressure on Yasir. Keep him off strike. Keep him off strike. Starve him of the strike. And then he'll want to try and hit a big shot, and you may be able to get him.
Cut shot finds the fielder. That's an excellent comeback. Courtesy Asif Afridi, 91 for 1 Multan. It's been a massive start by Multan Sultans. Daryl Mitchell is coming on to bowl. Off cutters, leg cutters, slow balls. That's put away into the gap. It is such a good hit and almost a great effort by Fakhr Zaman. He's a really good mover in the deep. But if you could hear the sound of the bat hitting the ball. Lovely placement. Really was some placement.
Yeah, and it's a length delivery and really a statement from Yasir to say, you're not going to give me any pace, so I'm just going to try and heave you to the leg side. I'll take it, those three fielders on. They're all in the deep on the leg side.
The other good thing about this innings from Yasir is that he hasn't really looked rushed, even though he's going at a striker of 184, but there's been a lot of helter-skelter or, you know, try of improvisation. Just been in so much of control.
Well, what it does, it gives them another option, Ramiz, because obviously Shai Hope left out as an overseas, allows them then to bring in another overseas bowler, and they've brought in Josh Little with his pace, so they have two left armers. And I quite like that early on in the competition to just get the right combinations, the right overseas. And I quite like that from the Qalandars. They're obviously coming off back-to-back wins, having lost that opening game.
Interesting. We know that Usman wants to improvise, and I thought he gave a fairly early indication to the bowler that he was going to scoop the ball like that. We've got to keep such stuff as late as possible.
I'll just actually repair what I said. I meant it's putting Qalandars under pressure, as the Multan Sultans have gone with that extra bowler, which gives them another option.
Into the gap and whistles away from the deep fielder. 100 comes up for Multan Sultans. This has been great homecoming for them.
It's a poor delivery this from Daryl Mitchell, because what pace is he? Well, that's slow. That's his slower delivery at 107, but he's setting himself right outside off stump. He wants to go leg side, but he's good at cutting the ball as well. He has got two fielders out. Deep point or a wide third and a deep cover as well.
Tries his hand at that awkward scoop again, misses it again. It's 100 for 1. Multan Sultans would need Yasir to continue to grow. Oh, and he's growing. This is massive. Full toss and hit for a 90-meter plus 6 again. Great timing, and what a find is turning out to be for Multan Sultans.
He nearly hit one of our cars as well. Your eye out on the car. It's not a good delivery. It's a full toss, whether that's just slipped out of the hand of Asif Afridi. 91 metres. Gone over the car. Into the crowd. I think he's taking it. What a catch that is in the crowd.
Not only monster shots, but he's been a monster himself. The ability really to do that after hitting a 6. So a lot of control in this great innings from Yasir.
Remember, look your best for HBL PSL, as J. is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every game with a luxurious J. gift hamper.
Smashed. Gets it past the man at cover. The infielders have mostly been spectators so far in this show. Hardly any singles in this great run of play from Multan Sultans. Plenty of 4s, plenty of 6s. Eleven 4s, 5 6s. Great entertainment for us. Yeah, he's targeted the good length, and that's where he's been so good. That length will work on any surface. One for 25 in 3.5 overs from Asif Afridi. Can bowl in the power play, can bowl in the middle phase of the innings. That's the other quality that he possesses. Gets driven for a run, I think. Yes. Dropped the ball. And so Multan Sultans 110 for the loss of 1 after 10.
I was surprised that they were not preferring him, and that's why he came out and batted in anger. But taking on Shaheen Shah Afridi, he brought that fear factor in the minds of other bowlers, and from there he just too good again.
Yeah, Daryl Mitchell just trying to go into the pitch, trying to take some pace off as well, just 119 kilometres an hour. But it just sat up, and we know it's about 64 metres there, so it's not a huge hit.
Yeah, he didn't show any respect to Haris Rauf. And you have to feel for Daryl Mitchell. He's bowling a gentle medium with a set batsman on strike. He's timing the ball really well. It's a hard ask, but this is good from Fakhr. Showed total commitment.
You really do need to ask the fielders just to step up, don't you? To be able to stop a boundary, get a touch, take a half chance, see if you can change the momentum some way. So at the moment, Multan Sultans are running away with this innings so far. Very important touch there. Three on the leg, two on the off, and he finds the cover fielder and the Shaheen Shah Afridi. I don't know why he's throwing that. There's no need to do that.
Yeah, it looks like Shaheen Shah Afridi is feeling the tremors.
Apologies, I thought the non-striker was just camping in there. I don't know where he was going. Totally missed that. Slower delivery and just over. One bounce for. The big overs keep coming. 14 runs off this one.
Such a good surface. And there is nowhere to run for the bowlers. We have seen them pitching the ball up, dragging it back without any joy.
Where does Daryl Mitchell go? See those three fielders out on the leg side. All he's trying to do is to get a single to one of those three guys out there. Gets a dot instead, trying to be a little bit too tricky. 14 runs off the over, it's 124 for one. Well, projected scores, the highest total here at Multan is 210. At this current rate, Multan will mow that down pretty convincingly. Perfect homecoming for them. Rashad to bowl his second over.
Yeah, every time the wrist spinner has looked to bowl outside the off stump, he gained somehow. And when you talk about gaining as a bowler in T20 format, even a dot delivery is a gain for a bowler. Every time he has looked to pitch the ball within the stumps, he's been handled with disdain by the batters.
Into the pitch. And it goes. Absolutely goes. 6 sixes so far. And this partnership is rollicking, 41 off 25.
Blistering knock, and this from Yasir. A bit more flight on that occasion. The line was straighter, and for the second time, Rashad has been hit for a 6 in similar direction.
The 𝐑𝐄 Bhangra cam is live. If you see yourself on the big screen, show us your best dance moves and light up the stadium. One lucky dancer will win a 𝐑𝐄 smartphone. Well done. The fans have come in. It's starting to cool down. Oh, very happy. It's square. I'll look for two. Just a little bit of a fumble out there from Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, I don't know. The people who hail from Multan, what are they doing sitting at home? Cricket is so fascinating out here. They should be here.
Yeah, you get the atmosphere, you get to see the players up close. That last delivery was very good by Rishad. Just taking the ball outside the arc of both batters that are looking to deposit him over the boundary. And slow as well. Cut square, bit of work for Raza, and he does well. Very good job out there in the deep. Definitely saved a boundary there. We're just going to have a look at the boundary check. I like that line. It's an effective line.
Yeah, you made a good point. Away from that arc. Will be better served as a bowler. Looks okay. Well, it's 136 for 1, and it's time for strategic timeout. Tapal Danada, strategic timeout.
For 1, and I reckon that strategic timeout is something that the Lahore Qalandars would certainly enjoy. Just a chance that completes the to Pal, strategic timeout. Local fans have come in, they're up and about because their skipper Mohammad Rizwan won the toss, elected to bat, and they have gotten off to an absolute flyer. Partnerships at the top, 89 the opening partnership, and this one now 47 off 29. Rizwan going for 32. Afridi in the bowler there, but other than that it has been all about Sultan finding the boundaries. 7 sixes and 12 fours so far. Haris Ralph. We often see sometimes straight after a break in play a wicket, but this time a boundary, and he can't believe it.
A minimum of effort and a very good result brings 50 partnership. And brings it in no time from 30 deliveries. Now these two following it up quite nicely from that opening partnership.
He literally just knocked it on its head, timed it to perfection, and the angle was perfect as well, right in between both fielders. Usman Khan. Yeah, that little window there on the bottom left screen. Ball is for 2. And they will get it, so that's excellent running.
Something looks off when it comes to Haris Rauf's effort in this game. He's not bending his back. His speed is almost 140. I think in this situation, they need a big effort from Haris Rauf.
He bent his back this time. Coming wide at the crease. But Usman Khan gave himself room as well.
Yeah, it was too short. And what we have seen so far from these batters, disregard for the pace. They're not batting an eye to anything. They're just busy making runs, hitting boundaries.
Right, you look at the bowling figures of Haris Rauf. He's in the second over and he's none for 32. There's nothing wrong with our graphics or the ticker. Everything's correct. He is just being met at the moment, and this should be 2 as well. Both batters finding the gap regularly. 150 is up now, and we're only in the 13th over. Crowd selfie moment for the 𝐑𝐄 smartphone. Make sure you smile. 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
Well, Shaheen Shah Afridi has to react. He needs to challenge the ego of Haris Rauf. Another one gone. A familiar result, this.
You just cannot believe that Haris Rauf, who's picked up close to 250 wickets in the last 5 years in T20 cricket, is going for 38. He's still got 1 delivery left in his second over. Just gives himself room, pace off, so much width. Another boundary.
Yeah, something is off.
Tries to go the Yorker. A single. Geez, that's a rarity. 19 runs off it, 155 for 1. 155 for one. 7 overs to go. Just look down on the screen. If they go at the current rate, 238. I think they'll be looking at 250 based on what they have still left in the tank as well. Just look at the strike rates.
Another one into the gap. Another boundary scored. Yeah, you're right. They should be looking at 250. Because remember the first game they featured in, scored 234, and they ended up on the losing side. They need to have a bit of insurance. Yeah, watch the ball till the last moment.
How deep he got back in his crease, wasn't it? Almost took the ball out of the keeper's hands. So when we talk about depth of crease, can be coming out towards the bowler or going back as far as you possibly can. And then he tries to guide it.
Yeah, Usman is sort of a batter who likes to commit himself on the back foot. And he wants bowler to bowl just back of the length. And that's where he excels. Bowlers need to react, try and pitch the ball up to him. That's in the air, taken. And needed to break this partnership. And it's the leggy, Rashad from Bangladesh, who did that.
Yeah, this is about two batters wanting to go big and find the boundary every delivery. Reverse. Didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. Asif took the ball. I think he was complaining about the lights, but more importantly, he took the catch. And Rashad, who has had a good tournament so far, he has gone for a bit. Breaks his partnership. Usman Khan, he goes for 39. Multan Sultans, 159 for 2. Ashton Turner, can he survive the first ball? Oh dear me, surely not.
He was cleaned up in the previous outing by Alireza, the young fast bowler. He was late on the shot, and here slightly earlier.
Sweeps hard. Fielder out there. No, really important over. Rashad being able to break that partnership. 75. Going the sweep, reverse. Yeah, disappointed. Because he knew that there was plenty of runs out there. Beautiful track to be batting on. A chance. But just evades Shaheen Shah Afridi, lobbed nicely. Nice little pitching wedge. 162 for 2. Well, Sikandar Raza has bowled in every game. None for 15 off 2, 2 for 12 off 3, 2 for 13 off 2.1. So you look at those figures and you go, why has he waited till the 15th over? We'll make sure that make sure that you keep tuning in, because this is going to be a mammoth total.
Interesting move from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Gone up in the air. Fielder getting underneath. And Abdullah Shafiq has taken a brilliant catch.
Well, we were talking about the fact that Sikandar Raza, his figures so far in the HBL PSL have been excellent. 2 for 12, 2 for 13, and literally his second delivery, he picks up a wicket. And it's the big one. Yasir trying to go for the big heave-ho, trying to find another 6. In the end, had to drag it too far from outside, off stump to the leg side. A happy man.
Yeah, strategic timeout really worked for Lahore Qalandars. Managed to remove both the set batters. That was a very good innings from Yasir Khan. 87 from 44. It's 163 for 3.
Michael Bracewell scored handy runs, 44 in the first game. And he gets off the mark nicely with a 2.
Yeah, bowled it away from the off stump. An extra bounce for Sikandar Raza on that occasion. But how about that catch? Eyes peeled on the ball.
Yeah, eyes on the prize, right? Hands nice and high as well. That's the other key thing. Allows you to give with the ball. For a lot of young boys and girls. Sign up and use PayPack debit card to avail best discounts in Pakistan. Nice little phase here for Lahore Qalandars, just putting the squeeze on, picking up wickets and just 5 runs off it. 167 for 3.
Rishad with his last over then. For me, for the Qalandars, it's about damage limitation here. Can they keep Multan Sultans under 200? Maybe not. 220 they'll try. Straight away, first ball of the over. It's another 6. It's 9 sixes in this innings so far. Great start to the over, Ramiz.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a perfect starter, to say the least. Just been a lot of joy watching this innings from Multan Sultans. They've been absolutely dominating, and there's been a plan behind this demolition. That's into the gap, and the strike force, the way they've struck the ball, everything out of the middle of the blade is quite special.
Yeah, fabulous hitting this time. Just made sure he missed the field. Just wide of long on. So yes, he hit it hard, but he made sure that he got the gap.
Yeah, and he's gambling on it not turning, and I don't think it has really turned tonight. So he's happy to do that across the line, trying to hit the gaps. The Jazz fan polls question: by how many runs was the second HBL PSL 2023 match won? They're all your answers, from 2 to 3 to 5 to 1. High in the air, somebody will get underneath it, surely they do. It's a diving Zaman Khan.
Yeah, the exaggerated movement in the end, the body falling hard on the ground, really was a terrific catch because he waited and then dived full length. And so Qalandars were desperately looking for something to happen in the field, and this may just lift them up as a unit. Down for the count, he gets the ball to bounce, and a bit difficult really to sweeping him. Turner could only get 15, but at a good pace, and it's 179 for 4. I think that's gone through. Maybe he stops it, I'm not too sure. We'll wait for umpire's result.
His hand does touch the hoarding, but I don't think it is in contact when he touches the ball. The other angle made it slightly better.
Well, it hasn't moved, has it? Look at the cushioning, that'll give it away. Look at the cushioning, does it move? Does the HBL move at any stage? You tell us.
He'd probably be not a 4. A swimmer's dive, a full-length dive, and well, that's the second time in this over that the Qalandars have shown absolute commitment in the field.
The last ball of the 16th over, 181. Last ball of Rishad's spell. He's got a couple of wickets. You want another one. Iftikhar just turned it away leg side. He races away for the single. Will he come back for the second? Yes, easily done. So another very good over. 16 off for Multan Sultans. 183 for 4.
Sikandar Azhar with his second over. And the projected scores at the moment, Multan Sultans must be looking at 230, 240 from here.
Yeah, I mean, Qalandars in danger of being blown away. If they get 241, it's going to be mighty difficult to really get over the line. But the pressure that has been exerted by Multan Sultans with the bat has been relentless. And it's not been an easy task for Shaheen Afridi because he's been looking for answers. The infielders have been pushed back so easy, singles, twos.
And it's gone all the way. Iftikhar with a maximum. 10 sixes now.
He can be a brute, Iftikhar, and on the day we know that he's a match winner. And he's off to a rollicking start here. 11 of just 4 balls. Picked up the length so early, it was a wrong one, so it helped him to create that angle over mid-wicket.
Ramiz, it's not good when you've got a bad back and you're trying to copy him loading up on the back foot in commentary and you nearly collapse, but that's what he does. He loads up on that back foot.
You need to load up on the front foot though.
I need a swimming pool is what I need.
You need a pause, time off, massage.
That's a good take. Well, stop, I should say, by Billings. 10 from the over, 17 gone, on 9-3 for 4. Back very deep. You can see who's due in next. Cameron Ghulam and then David Willey, Usama Mia.
I like the way he was shadow practicing because that's going to be the theme. That's going to be the way forward for the newcomer. They've got to really go absolutely berserk with the bat here. 3 more overs to be bowled.
Captain back into the attack then. Shaheen Afridi, expensive with his first couple, 23 from it. Oh, he's asking for LBW and he's gone straight up. He's got a little bit excited here, the captain. He's got a bit giddy and he's gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Yeah, keep rolling nice and slow. Nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat or gloves to confirm ultra edge, please. Yeah, keep rolling nice and slow. Yeah, freeze it. There is a spike when ball is next to the gloves. Satisfied? Can you go back on field, please? Please stay with your original not out decision. Stand by.
Not a lot
You're
going
on screen,
for
make
that,
a signal, please.
for a number of reasons. One, he got a little glove on it. 2, he's round the wicket, so the angle would probably say it's going to miss leg stump. He just got a little bit excited.
Yeah, I mean, probably wanted to halt the game, probably to let them know that I'm here to boss this next 4 or 5 balls. So you see a little bit of an impact there. Undone by that appeal maybe, and bowls a good ball, the Yorker. I think Yorker is the length to bowl to Iftikhar because anything on the length goes away towards the leg side. A little bit of reverse. Beaten more by the length than anything on the ball.
I know we do all these fan pulse questions. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions right now. I want the highest run chase in HBL PSL on this ground and the last Qalandar to get 100. Oh, that's a poor delivery. And he'll get away with it. So the 2 questions I'm asking you to think about: the highest run chase and the last Qalandar to get 100. It's time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Tapal Tea moment. It's what it's all about, Ramiz.
We have it here all the time.
Think about the answers. Highest run chase on this ground. The last Qalandar to get 100, because they need someone to get 100 with the chase that they'll have.
So Van der Dusen is not playing. So he got 100 for them. And it's 167, I think. So Azim, thank you so much. The fun continues there. Hemorrhage, hammering, and they've been all over the shop. Qalandars with the ball, and they've been forced into that mindset by some terrific batting.
Yeah, Multan Sultans have come home, and this is the stadium where they do so well. This is down the leg side, he's caught up with it. And now 198. Still 2 overs and 2 deliveries remain. Can they get to 230? Can they get this total very, very big? 233 if they go at 15s.
Slow ball. Half an appeal and given. It was Billings behind who really went up. Shah Afridi thought, I better go up. And he's been given out. Bracewell goes.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent as far as Bracewell was concerned, because he was walking back almost straight away. So what happened here? Probably a slow delivery that shaped away from the left-hander's range. Faint tickled, taken by the keeper. No dramas. Massive ultra-edge, in fact. And so, result for Shah Afridi. He's been really hit hard all over the park. Bracewell could only get 9, and it's 198 for 5.
Kamran Ghulam then in at number 7. Nicely clipped, and you probably picked up push by Iftikhar, push. Just one to finish. They're closing in on 100. They're 199 for 5. I got a little bit excited. I said it was closing in on 100. I meant closing in on 200. Harris Ralph clips. It will be 200. Just be a single. There is a deep mid wicket out there. This is going to take some chasing. Bazid Khan. They needed a few more of these earlier on.
Yeah, slow one outside off. The wide Yorker, the one just away from the range of the batter. Little Nick, a little muted the celebration because of the fact that Multan have got to 200. We still have 11 deliveries to go.
I'm just wondering what Harris Ralph's plan is now. He knows what Iftikhar wants. Wants to load up, and he'll get a 4. It's wide. I think he's tried to go slower, and this will run away for a boundary.
Well, the plan was to hit it over mid-off or long off. Outside edge earned him a 4 in a different direction, but he's got the license really to go absolutely huge. We're talking about a bowling lineup that boasts of serious talent, and they've been taken to the cleaners, to say the least. Haris Rauf, none for 44 in 2.2. Economy of 18.86.
That's a better delivery. It's a better delivery for a few reasons. He set the field on the offside, so what you didn't see, he put a deep point back, or quite a wide third, and he brought deep square leg up, and that hence why he then can go a little bit wider.
So the strategy has been spasmodic, because a couple of good deliveries, a Yorker length, change of pace, and then suddenly a 6 ball is bowled. Oh, how good is that? That is a stunning straight drive off the back foot and absolutely plundering him back. Picked up the length so early. It was a fast ball, 143.9, a Yorker attempted, but you've got to have a look at this straight drive. Covered the stumps and thrashed it so hard. He was in his follow-through when that ball whistled past him.
Yeah, brute forced. He has very strong forearms, so he gets all the force through the ball.
Full toss, powered all the way. Highest score here in Multan right now. They've beat their previous best of 210. Remember, the highest run chase at this ground, 167. It's going one team's way at the moment. It's the Multan Sultans.
Haris Rauf, meanwhile, has gone past 50 in 2.5 overs. Juicy full toss, so a good Yorker. We saw that from Haris Rauf, then a full pitch delivery, straight drill for a 4, and then a full toss put away for 6, and that's been the reason why Haris Rauf has gone for plenty. That economy now suffering more. It's 19.06. Checking the height, whether it's a high full toss over the waistline or not. And that's the last thing Qalandars need at this stage. No, it's not. It's been kind of a collective collapse as far as bowling is concerned. Nobody really, except for Asif Afridi, the left arm spinner, who did a fabulous job. Quick bouncer, and if the heart cursing himself, he thinks he missed out on an opportunity for a 6. 214 for 5.
This shows where we are at the moment with the highest totals in Multan. 240 here, Multan. Got it. Has he got it? Here, Multan. Got it. Has he got it? Not enough. Put down. Should have taken it. Naeem is the field. It was just a short arm jab really from Iftikhar. And at the moment, the Qalandars, it's all going wrong.
You want to say for Multan Sultans, what a difference a couple of days make, but what a difference a venue makes. You come back home and as a batting unit, everything going their way. Full pitch, thumped away. Does that hit the skirting on the full? They will check.
It's a 6. It's gone over the skirting, over the rope. Shine Shah Afridi bowling with a lot of anger, I think. He's got to develop a bit of method behind the aggression. So they're checking on 2 counts, whether it's a high full toss over the waistline and whether it's gone all the way for 6. I think it has met the rope on the full. sliced for 6, and possibly it's a borderline case whether it's a 6 over the waistline or not. But what a slice that is. Brilliant piece of batting from Iftikhar, and that is where he adds a lot of value. He's 35 or 15. It's a 6.
It's definitely a 6, and we're just waiting on height-wise. Yeah, we know that one. What about height-wise? Third umpire, what are we doing? Are we happy with the height? 12 6s tonight. I think Iftikhar is just saying, have you checked the height? He's saying, yeah, it's fine. 9 from the first 3 deliveries, 223 for 5. Multan. Over extra cover. Will get past. Will it get past? He's run straight over with it. So another boundary to Iftikhar. 39 from 16. Strike rate 243.
Brilliant piece of batting. Every loose ball, every angle. And he's crashed it. He's nailed it. Abdullah Shafiq there picked up the line of that shot just a little bit later. It's a 4.
And I think this just clips his pad. Iftikhar's trying to get his left leg out the way. He's trying to get the left leg out, and it just clips his pad. I'm even trying it in commentary, and it's not working.
It's been a theatrical display from you, Corky. I wish we had a close camera on you.
I'm glad we've not. Anyway, last ball, Ramiz. Can they get to 230?
So I'm predicting a 6.
No, high on the bat. Should have gone for 6. No, surely look for 2. No. Mitchell stops them getting the 2, so the end of an excellent innings. Remember, go back to the start. The toss with Bazid Khan. Mohammed Rizwan says we'll have a bat first. We'll put runs on the board. The highest total here at this ground, 228 for 5. A magnificent performance.
Right from the first over till the 20th, they've been on top with the bat. Plenty of boundaries, plenty of power hits. Brilliant innings from Yasir Khan up top, and the finishing touches from Iftikhar. 40 of just 18. That has meant that they have gone at a run rate of 11.4 to the over.
Well, in that huddle, they'll be discussing the carnage. I don't know how they can get out of this when they go out to bat. They've got to carry some wounds of this bowling performance. Very few instances where Qalandars felt a little comfortable. Otherwise, it has been.
ये मुझे बताएं कि कोई प्रेशर होता है जब कुछ मैचेस के बाद मौका मिलता है?
सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूंगा, उतना कम है। नहीं, प्रेशर इसलिए नहीं है कि मैंने बहुत मेहनत की है इस दिन के लिए। अभी जो बंदा मेहनत करता है उसको, मुझे लगता है कि उसको टेंशन नहीं लेनी चाहिए किसी चीज़ की भी। तो मैंने काफ़ी हार्ड वर्क की है इस दिन के लिए, तो मुझे कोई प्रेशर नहीं था। बस मैं अपनी अपॉर्चुनिटी का वेट कर रहा था। जब भी मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले इंशाल्लाह इसको अवेल करूँगा।
अच्छा, आपकी बैटिंग फिलॉसफी क्या है? क्योंकि अभी मुझे पता चल रहा था कि जितने भी कोचेस ने आपको नेट्स में देखा तो कहा कि इनको ज़रूर खेलना चाहिए, बट ऑब्वियसली शे होप वाज प्लेइंग, उसकी जगह आप आए हैं, तो आप अपनी फिलॉसफी के बारे में बताएं।
जी बिल्कुल, मुझे अपने रोल का पता है कि मेरा क्या रोल है इस टीम में। तो अली भाई आवाज़ तो मुझे पता है अपने रोल्स का कि मेरा इस टीम में क्या रोल है। तो
क्या रोल है?
यही है कि अपनी टीम को अच्छा स्टार्ट देना है और टीम के लिए खेलना है ताकि हम जीत सकें।
अच्छा, कंडीशंस के बारे में बताएं। लग रहा था कि बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग कंडीशन नज़र आ रही है। इतना ज़बरदस्त टारगेट 229।
जी बिल्कुल, शुरू में थोड़ा सा रिजवान भाई ने समझाया कि यार थोड़ा सा टाइम ले लो, कोई मसला नहीं, 2-3 बॉले देख लेना बैट पे। तो जो रिजवान भाई ने एक बात बोली उस पर मैंने अमल किया। तो उसके बाद जब मेरे एक शॉट लगा, शाहीन भाई को छक्का लगा, उसके बाद मुझे फील हुआ कि यार ये विकेट बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा छोड़ रहा है। तो उसके बाद अल्लाह का शुक्र है थोड़ा सा लंबा लेके गया हूँ तो अच्छा रिजल्ट आया।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू जज़ाक।
Well, Yasir Khan, just talking about the fact that he doesn't take a lot of pressure because he's been working really hard in the nets. He's got a lot of support from the camp as well. He also spoke about his batting philosophy, that he likes to keep it simple. He was guided by Rizwan as well, who said that just get your eye in for a couple of balls and then really go after the bowlers. That's what he maintained, and generally feeling positive about his batting in this game.
Well, 12 sixes in the innings. And started off well by Yasir, who was brought into the side in place of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, 87 from 44. Captain Rizwan with 32 from 17, and Usman Khan with 39 from 24, and Iftikhar, an important innings at the end, 40 from 18. We've seen Multan Sultans get to the highest total here on this ground, 228 for 5. Look away, Qalandars now. It's been an expensive night for your seam bowlers. 4 overs, 1 for 43 for the captain Zaman Khan, 1 over for 22. Haris Rauf, 3 overs, none for 54. The pick really was Asif Afridi with his 4 overs, 1 for 26. Only ever chased over 200 once, the Qalandars, so work to do. 229 is their target. Shaheen Shah Afridi with words just before they left the field. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side will be the run chase.
Multan and the home side have done exceptionally well with a first innings total of 228, thanks largely to Yashish Khan, who's come in 87 off 44, his first game of the HBL PSL. He was supported by Usman Khan as well, 39, and Iftikhar Ahmed, 40 off 18. Lahore Qalandars, well, it was tough going. There wasn't a lot in the pitch for them. Asif Afridi was a standout, 1 for 26 off his 4 overs, and also Sikandar Raza, who picked up a wicket for 15. But the seam bowlers, they certainly went the distance. There wasn't much in it, and they didn't hit the pitch either. So let's head down to Zainab Abbas and Mark Butcher to give us a bit of an idea of what the conditions are like.
Well, 229 is the highest score here at Multan for Multan Sultans in Multan. Butch is next to me. Butch, seems like a perfectly great pitch for batting.
Yeah, at the pitch report at the beginning, I said that I thought that it would have lovely even bounce on it and it wouldn't be particularly quick. What I wasn't expecting was the fact that the spinners, slower balls, nothing seemed to work. Everything just disappeared out of the park. I guess if you're a Qalandars fan, the thing that is a crumb of comfort for you is that the ball continued, whether it was brand spanking new in the power play or whether it was 20 overs old at the back end, it disappeared no matter what. So it didn't seem to change or get more difficult to strike the ball as the innings went along. But my goodness, what a difference a change in venue makes to Multan Sultans. They look like a completely different team.
And a change at the top also made a huge difference for them, because Yasir Khan was just absolutely magnificent today.
Yeah, I saw him play a couple of innings last PSL and just thought to myself, my goodness, where's this guy been? Why doesn't he have a regular slot in the side? Because he times it so beautifully, hits it so, just listen to that sound off the bat, so clean. He can hit it offside, the strikes over the leg side, the pickups were brilliant, played the spin fantastically, and I thought him and Rizwan at the very beginning of the innings, not only did they play some great shots, but they ran between the wickets well. There was a really good attacking sort of mindset from them both right from the off, and it lifted the whole of the Multan Sultans. So they must have been thinking to themselves, none from 3, really? We're a consistent team in this competition, but now they're back at home. They look like they're back on it.
The question then, though, is where should you be bowling in these conditions? I mean, we saw from a Qalandars perspective that when the spinners came on, they did take a couple of wickets, but, you know, the conditions are still great for batting.
Yeah, they certainly are. Look, they tried plenty. I think perhaps what they could have done, what they might be lacking a little bit, is for somebody to run in and be hyper aggressive. Harris Ralph, when he tends to go back of a length, the ball sort of skids through a little bit and stays just above stump height. I wonder whether or not Josh Little, or someone who loves to bowl a good bouncer, can get a few deliveries up around shoulder height and attack the batsman in the head and try to do something in terms of their foot movement by being ultra aggressive with their length up front. And then, of course, you're looking at Osama Mir, aren't you? He loves bowling here. He seems to be able to find little bits of bounce and movement that other bowlers who are not as tall and as hard into the pitch as he is can, and so perhaps he might make the difference through the middle overs. But for the bowlers, it's going to be tough work no matter what you do.
And Qalandars have got somebody like Fakhar Zaman at the top, who's been in sublime form for them. He always is. He always does well for them. Yeah. And they've generally got a very strong batting line. You look at that middle order, you look at that lower middle order, they have the batters to chase this down. They
certainly do. I guess the thing is, once you've been pummeled like this around the ground, you go in at the halfway point, you take on a lot of liquid because it's been very hot and sticky out here, and try to refocus and think to yourself, you know what, yes, it's a lot of runs. We can't win this game in the power play. We want to put a lot of pressure on for sure, but you can certainly lose it. If you're 4 down because you've slogged everything up in the air thinking that was the only way you could chase it down, then you're out of it. I think they can look at it and go, this pitch is an absolute belter. We get a couple of guys in here, we can chase this down. We've seen 330 chased here, well, not here, but in Karachi this PSL, so it can be done, and that's the way they have to approach it.
You spoke about Osama Mir. No signs of dew at this moment. Any dew that you see? I can't really spot any.
No, everything seems to be absolutely fine. It has just got a little bit cooler in the air, but other than that, conditions are pretty much the same as they were when we started.
Absolutely. Well, I can tell you guys that it's going to be an absolute cracker of a game, because these conditions are ideal for batting. It's time for us to go now. The umpires are coming out.
So. Bye.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, so no dew. So that means that we should be in for a very entertaining chase. That's if they can break it up in different phases of the game. One thing and one area that Lahore Qalandars have struggled is their opening partnership. They've only scored 33 runs off the first 3 innings. Fakhar Zaman has kind of masked over that little crack. So ideally, Mohammad Nazim should needs to get going.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The management have shown faith in his talent. He's been given another opportunity, and if there was ever a better time to show his batting prowess, now is the time, because Lahore Qalandars, they need a brisk start to be able to chase down, but at the same time they'll be requiring every ounce of their skill set to get closer to that total. They have to be sensible.
And no doubt Mohammad Rizwan just reminding his team in the first game where they played against Karachi Kings, they scored 234 and unfortunately was beaten. Thanks largely to James Vince 101. So even though they've got 228 on the board, they've gone through the pain of posting something over 200 and not walking away with the points.
Yeah, when you talk about Multan Sultans bowling, they've been able to pick up wickets with a newish ball, but in the middle period they slightly faded away. They haven't been able to pick up many wickets, and that's why they've been leaking runs. And tonight, if the fast bowlers are able to bowl well with the newish ball, spinners, they should come to the fore. It's about time for Osama Mir to impact this HBL PSL.
Zaman, he's a player who's scored the most runs against Multan Sultans. 702 runs at an average of 36, a healthy strike rate of 145, and they'd love him to continue his form.
Still in infancy his career, playing his 5th game. Strike rate not there as yet.
He actually was part of the Lahore Qalandars. They actually toured Namibia back in 2022. I don't know if a lot of the franchises did that early on. Important to kind of give exposure to the next crop of players. So he comes into this first HBL PSL and yeah, probably hasn't really got going. David Willey, a lot of experience. And like you said, if they can pick up early wickets with the new ball, it'll be handy. Slip in place, here we go. The chase is on. Oh, everyone is a little bit excited out there, and he's just getting told off.
Well, they're feeling confident, aren't they, Multan Sultans? That's good to see. They completely looked off the boil in their previous outing.
So Mohammad Naeem, 8 off 14, 10, 7. That's been his scores the first 3 matches. Maybe take a leaf out of Yassis Khan and what he was able to do. Clear at point of release. There we go. Gee, that's a lovely way to get off the mark.
And for the first time, he has announced his arrival. He was in total control of that stroke. Did not try to overhit it, just timed the ball.
And that's all you need to do on this surface. Keep your shape. And through the ball. Lovely transfer away. 4. No swing for Willie as yet.
Yep, good decision. Fakhar Zaman just sending him back. Do not want to barbecue your experienced player up the other end. Not when you're chasing 229 runs. It's all about partnerships. That's exactly what Multan Sultans were able to do. 89 was the first, 60 was the other second partnership. They go this time. Slight hesitation, but in the end, safely done.
Yeah, Fakhar Zaman was quite confident. Made the call and barely made it.
Still persisting with a slip in place. Backs away, then carves it over the offside. Goes all the way as well. Not bad.
Yeah, it's like a man cutting sugar cane. Just scything at the ball outside off stump. I don't think he gets it right out of the middle, but the bounce is nice and even. He gets enough of the bat, probably 2/3 of the bat on it. It flies away backward, a point for 6.
Yeah, good thing. With that stroke, never stuttered on the cue. Went with the stroke, Fakhar Zaman.
Tries to go the heave-ho. Didn't quite get it. End of the over, 12 off it. Well, a good start from Lahore Qalandars when you're chasing 229. You want to get out of the box quickly. Michael Bracewell takes the new ball and picks up wickets as well in the power play. He's wanting to run out Fakhar Zaman, isn't he?
Very similar start from Multan as it was from Lahore. They went left arm seam, Shaheen Shah Afridi first over, Asif Afridi left arm spin for the second. Multan have gone the same way, although it is an off spinner rather than left arm. Asif Afridi, if you remember, changed things up, bowled a lot of variations, a lot of different deliveries in his first over. I reckon Bracewell's just going to run in and thunder that ball in quickly towards middle and leg stump.
Turn that time. A fair bit of turn that actually helped him to find the boundary.
Yeah, like batsmen who at times improvise, premeditate, bowlers do too. This time around it was a slow delivery and he thought the batsman is going to jump out of the crease, change the line. But the batter was equal to the task, stayed in the crease.
And he pulls down the length that time. Saw him coming. Really good delivery, especially after being hit for the boundary. BYD leads the world in new energy vehicles and the PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away BYD Seal as a prize to the player of the tournament. So stay tuned. This is the matchup. Michael Bracewell will be a lot happier bowling to the left-hander of Fakhar Zaman.
Yeah, he picked up Saim Ayub, Rawalpindi with an off-spinner.
It's been a good over so far. It's the 6 runs from it. Context of the rest of this game, that is miserly. Can he shut it out without going for another boundary?
Oh, we got something on it. Certainly sounded that way. Josh Little does the mopping up, leg buys. End of the second over of the Pepsi power play, 20 without loss. Highest successful chasers by Lahore Qalandars in the HBL PSL. David Willey comes down, doesn't time it, and Ashton Turner will just keep it to 2. So we just saw the highest successful chasers by Lahore Qalandars. This will definitely beat that record if they get there.
And their highest score was at Sharjah. Not a happy hunting ground of late for the batters, Sharjah, but Lahore managed to do so. But given the conditions here, ideal for batting. You get value for your money, value for your strokes. Beg your pardon.
Just been a little better at slamming the ball into a straightish length in these first 2 and a bit overs of Multan.
Gave him width, allowed him to free his arms, and he goes all the way.
Yeah, that was the length he was looking for to hit the ball out of the park. Wanted Willie to pitch the ball up, and he got that Lionel also the length. And rest history.
Sure was.
KFC is awarding higher education scholarships to deserving students for every 6 hit during the HBL PSL 10. So just add that one to the list. I think there's going to be a few more scholarships given in this innings. Okay, so what's happening is that David Willey is ready to turn in and run in, and Fakhar Zaman isn't ready, and David Willey has a right to be annoyed. He's like, when I turn and ready to go, batters should be ready. So where does this go? Who can keep their cool? Well, it was a short ball. Shock me, and he put it away.
Yeah, consecutive deliveries there. Willey has just gone away from that hard length where the ball might end up over the top of off stump. The previous one was full and wide, got slogged back over his head for 6. And then he went for a bouncer, and with all due respect to David Willey, he doesn't have that speed anymore. He might never have had it, actually. And on a deck like this, that just sat up and begged to be hit.
Yeah, on a pitch like this, as a bowler, you need to be at your best. If you err, well, you're going to be punished. That's what we have seen all throughout this evening.
charges. One bounce four. This is becoming a very big over. 16 runs off it. Fakhar Zaman loves playing Lahore Qalandars.
He has established his authority, Fakhar Zaman, that's for sure. He's getting boundaries at his will. And he's not afraid to jump out of the crease too.
36 of 16 deliveries. Split field. Tries to go through the offside, but get a single. Which is what you need to do, right? When the ball is there, put it away. Every other delivery, just keep rotating the strike.
It's that old mantra. If you can hang in there, stay in the game, that the panic then shifts onto the side that's defending a big total, because they're the ones who are supposed to win it. Just keep up with or around the rate. Get in front of it if you can, but it's not essential. Just be there, in position, as the game goes into its final 3-4 overs. And then the panic shifts.
Shout for LBW. I'm not so sure about that. It'll be a leg by, I think. They'll just wait until the clock counts down. Yeah, so 38 without loss. Perfect start. The highest total so far in this PSL. Bracewell to continue. Bowling his darts into the pitch.
Well, Naeem has to react. If he cannot find a boundary, he should look for a single.
The Hanif Mohammed cap to be given to the highest runs of the tournament, and the Fazal Mahmood cap to be given to the highest wicket taker. The Inverx Solar Energy, subject to terms and conditions. Here's an opportunity, and taken. Excellent work there. Iftikhar Ahmed just camped himself perfectly by the rope.
That showed the understanding of his environment. Eyes on the ball, very balanced, and took it easily. That's a good grab. First blood drawn, and through the off spinner Bracewell. It's 38 for 1.
Shafiq, 66, 37 in the first 2 games, just 6 in the last game. Last year only scored 159, so much better this year. And he seems like he's a man in form.
First ball at Abdullah Shafiq, 96 miles per hour, kilometres per hour, sorry. But the two deliveries at the beginning of the over, 86 and 86, both lobbed up, both tossed up, both a little bit wide of the stumps with a bit of drop on them. He did the job for Bracewell.
When you think of the first innings and the bowlers really struggling, Bracewell's doing exceptionally well. Uses his feet, and this is another one that's gone all the way. Fakhar Zaman, his third six of the night.
This is brilliant. Brilliant batting from Fakhar. Not easy to hit against the turn. Got to the pitch. Was able to get underneath that one. And the ball went all the way for a six. Another scholarship.
$45 for one. Shah, the speedster, 2 for 40 in his last game. Won't be afraid to let go a few thunderbolts. He was actually the second highest wicket taker in the Under-19 World Cup back in 2024. We seem to have a lot of family members that are playing in this side. Baid Shah, you've got Josh Little. His sisters played for Ireland recently, and it's not the perfect start for Baid Shah. Whilst the ball was good, his foot was not behind the line. Everyone's looking at the big screen, but unfortunately, at point of impact, there was nothing behind it.
Absolutely right. I don't know. Rizwan is usually behind the stump, so he's a long way away from that part of the business. Perhaps he doesn't quite realise that that's what's got to happen. Actually, I'll tell you what, I agree with him now. I wouldn't mind at all if all a bowler had to do was break the line or touch the line.
Well, remember, it's a free hit. Crowd have got excited, but more importantly, no run.
Well, Abdullah Shafiq missed out. Ideal length to donk the ball over mid-wicket. Yes, the pace was taken off. Could have done better with that.
He's looking for the run out. I can still get you. Off a free hit. Good length. Excellent length. Very hard to camp on the front foot or even go back.
Yeah, Fakhar stepped up, walked towards his partner. If you can't find a boundary, give me the strike. Try and get a single. Do not eat up too many deliveries.
Slight change. Deep backward point comes up and mid-wicket goes out on the boundary. So the two fielders out are on the leg side. Expect something into the pitch again. Yeah, does that. Another dot. Superb over. And these Pepsi power plays, you really need a cash in, don't you, with only the two fielders out. Especially when you're chasing a big total. You want to try and eat into that required run rate. At the moment, it's a 11.8, and their current is 10.22. Just the single. Now, whilst we're watching this chase, make sure that you enjoy your Tapal tea, Pakistan's own brand of Tapal, at the Tapal Tea Lounge, #1 tea brand of Pakistan. I have a feeling it's going to be a late night, so you might need to get a bit of tea in you. Slight adjustments now. Fakhar Zaman 30 off 12, 3 sixes, 2 fours, 2 runs off this over so far and 2 deliveries left. The two fielders are out on the leg side. Ubaid Shah staying over the wicket. And bowls to his field. He'll come back for 2. Had to go the full dive.
Oh, I tell you what, better throw. And Fakhar is struggling big time here. To be fair to the fielder down there at deep backward square, he was running away from the direction in which he was trying to throw it, so had to spin himself round. But had that been anywhere near the gloves of Usman Khan, Fakhar was gone for all money.
Nasir Khan, what a game he's having so far. Moved well, rolled, popped up. Perfect way to execute, but like you said, Mark, if only the ball was a little bit closer to the keeper. Bails aren't working. How do you go about a chase like this, Amir? How would you go if you were out there batting?
Having a waft at everything.
Excellent, right. Get him down the order. He's not opening.
Well, Fakhar Zaman is doing the right thing. He's taking his time.
Well, it looks like it. He's 32 from 13. Shafiq is just looking to get himself in before he tries anything.
Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load of packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV. You can win that. Right, last ball of the 5th over of the Pepsi power play. It's been a great over so far. 4 runs. Can he bowl it out? Oh, this has gone high. This is a lot of time under the ball, and what a catch! Josh Little, his first game of the HBL PSL, he camped under it and took a specky.
Well, it's a brilliant over, and it finishes off in fitting style because that is a superb catch. That ball went up so far that had it not been like a furnace out there today, it might have come down with snow on it. Brilliant, brilliant execution from Ubaid. Faka just probably lost a little bit of momentum, having to wait and being off strike. Has a massive whoosh at that one, and Little, well, yeah. Well, may you celebrate, sir, and draw attention to yourself, because that is an absolute beauty. And Rizwan and co know how important that might well be. Faka Zaman goes 32 from 14. It's 49 for 2 from 5.
Daryl Mitchell then in at number 4. 1 over left in the Pepsi power play. And Josh Little into the attack for the first time in HBL PSL. Not a good start.
And not so easy. He took a terrific catch, but he comes in, tries the pitch with the short ball, and it is Abdullah Shafiq who's just helped it on its way. Boundary to start the over. Important that Lahore Qalandars get a big finish to this Pepsi power play.
Absolutely 50 up as well. Can bowl a little bit short early on in his spell. Little, remember what he's just done at the end of that last over. Obeyed with an excellent over, just 4 runs from it. It went a long way up, and he had to then put it into reverse a little bit. Decent innings from Faka, 32 from 14. Delight for the Multan Sultans to get rid of him.
Multan Sultans got 79 in the first 6 overs. The Pepsi power play. This is in the air. It's timed well. Placed even better. 1 bounce into the fence. The 2 boundaries in the first 3 balls of Josh Little.
This is a good shot, Baz, because it's just a little clip off his legs. Yasir Khan with the fielding, well, tried to get a hand on it. Doesn't look to overhit it. Gets in front of square. 1 bounce, tries to pull it back. And gets a face full of cushioning. 8 from 3 deliveries then. Remember, 3 deliveries left in the Pepsi power play. Better length, better length. Pick up a quick single though.
Big Hotel Bhangra camp. And the way things have gone with the bat, be sure everybody's dancing in the aisles. We've got some moves. The power play is so important. Remember, Multan Sultans got 79 in their power play. Lahore Qalandars 58. They need some catching up to do. 2 deliveries remain. You've not got a lot of time to play yourself in. This is Daryl Mitchell's first delivery. He's the glue in the middle order. How will he play this?
Yeah, he'll have a look. He's an experienced player, Daryl Mitchell. Good record here in Pakistan for New Zealand as well. 200s and 250s in one-day internationals for Daryl Mitchell, and he's just changing the field for this last ball in the power play, Pepsi power play. So a square third has come up, deep mid-wicket out, deep square leg. Doesn't get it through, so ends with a dot, 9 runs from it. Pepsi power play done, 58 for 2. After that 79 without loss from the Multan Sultans, the Qalandars have work to do. Into the power play, 58 for 2. No Salma Mir at the moment, he's gone with Iftikhar. Right arm off spin.
Right then, the J-Dot's super over. Get it on the stumps, come on. That's better. Don't know about the 15 degrees, the celebration is spot on. Gift hamper.
Abrar Ahmed, that's his celebration.
Hassan Ali gave it back to him. Now back in Multan, Rizwan has gone to Iftikhar. He seems as if this ground, this venue, home conditions, much more at home is Mohammad Rizwan. Iftikhar, remember, has just bowled 1 over through this season.
Why is he doing it? Why has he brought him on? Just to get through and over?
Maybe get through a couple of overs. But normally this is the venue where you allow spinners to bowl, especially in the middle overs. Playing surface also, the spinners, especially the wrist spinner, is very important, but pace off, as you've mentioned a few times, is the way to go.
Yeah, you slaughtered me when I was off air about pace off. I heard you. It worked in Pindi. Odd ball here and there. Take pace off, stop them getting underneath it. Mitchell will fly this other way, all the way for a 6.
Yeah, pace on, 103 clicks that from Iftikhar. And just enough length provided for Daryl Mitchell just to extend his arms. We know how good he is down the ground. 78 meters. We don't give him length and pace together.
Always unhappy with himself, Daryl Mitchell. I think you could just pick up, he shouted, no man. He just thinks that is a boundary ball and it should have been cut away in between the 2 fielders behind square. Trying to get it between them 2. Just push it for a single. So not a bad over from Iftikhar. 7 gone, 68 for 2. 68 for 2 then, and he's gone with double spin. Osama Mir bowled well here last year. He's a good bowler, 61 wickets, good economy, best of 6 of 40. Oh, he gets away with that. He gets away with that one first up, given a wide. 69 for 2 now. Tricky position they find themselves in, the Qalandars.
Osama Mir, so important for Multan Sultans, in Multan especially. He's got a terrific record, and you almost feel if he gets 4 good overs here, gets through some economical overs and also gets wickets, he might just close the game off.
Not just the wicket, 16, look at the economy as well, just 6.8. Qalandars cannot allow that to happen. Got to go at him, and it's hard because he gets the bounce because he's so tall.
Yeah, because of that height, he can almost drive the ball into the pitch. In Pindi, we saw him missing his length and he travelled, but over here, he can actually just bowl his natural length. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Multan Sultans are on one. You want to look at the cap coming off and the throw going in, don't you?
Yeah, I thought, did the ball hit the cap? Cameron Gulam with the field, and watch the cap comes off. One we need to probably ask the third umpire if it clips the hat, is it 5 runs? Chipped. Does he get it into the gap? He does. Quality player. Lovely looking shot.
Yeah, as soon as he misses his length, you've seen it's such a good pitch here that you can almost just hit it against the turn. He has missed his length, gone a little bit full, and paid the price. It's just a little flick, but the timing, placement, perfect.
Push for 2, that's a shout. I don't think they'll get there.
Yeah, 8 off the first 5 deliveries. Qalandars will be thinking another boundary here, and that's a good over. But they can still build. There it is, the second boundary over extra cover. Classy shot from Abdullah Shafiq. Inside out, ends the over, 80 for 2. Michael Bracewell back in the attack. Lahore Qalandars going well, 10 and over, 80 for 2. But required rate just over 12, so they're still within striking distance. Time to meet the HBL PSL Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances.
All right, Amir Sultan, who's a karate champion, is next to me. Amir, karate, पहले तो बताएं कि ट्रेनिंग कहाँ से हासिल की कराटे की?
मैंने मैम क्लब लेवल पे शुरू की थी साहिवाल में। मेरे बेसिकली कोच हैं मोहसिन अब्बास जाफरी साहब, उनसे मैंने क्लब लेवल पे कराटे शुरू की थी। फिर इसी तरह डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे खेलता, फिर पंजाब लेवल पे खेलता रहा हूँ, फिर आर्मी में चला गया, फिर आर्मी में काफ़ी देर खेलता रहा हूँ, अभी आर्मी की तरफ से खेल रहा हूँ।
आपने साउथ एशियन चैम्पियनशिप में भी जो है हिस्सा लिया और वहाँ पे क्या हासिल किया?
मैम अभी 7 साउथ एशियन चैम्पियनशिप हुई थी नेपाल में, वहाँ पे मैंने अभी ब्राउन मेडल हासिल किया पाकिस्तान के लिए।
माशाल्लाह, बहुत ज़बरदस्त। अच्छा ये बताएं कि ये शौक़ आपका डेवलप कैसे हुआ, क्योंकि ये बहुत ही एक सॉर्ट ऑफ यूनिक फील्ड है।
मैम ये सादी बाज को देखता होता था छोटे होते, और मेरे मोहल्ले में भी एक लड़का था जुनेद, उससे देखता था, उससे देख के मैंने कराटे शुरू किए, फिर वो शौक़ मेरा जुनून बन गया, फिर इसी तरह आगे से आगे जाता गया मैं।
अच्छा इसमें हमेशा एक चीज़ हम देखते हैं कि हर किस्म की जो स्पोर्ट्स होती हैं उनके अपने चैलेंजेस होते हैं, इसमें सबसे चैलेंजिंग एस्पेक्ट क्या है अगर कोई कराटे सीखना चाहता है?
मैम इसमें चैलेंजेस तो हर गेम में है, लेकिन इसमें थोड़ा सा ये है कि ये थोड़ी सी मुश्किल गेम है, टेक्निकली गेम है, तो थोड़ा सा शुरू में प्रॉब्लम आती है। जैसे जैसे आप सूबाई लेवल पे जाते हैं, वहाँ पे आपको कोचिंग अच्छी मिलती है, वहाँ पे आप डेवलपमेंट करना शुरू कर देते हैं और काफ़ी बेहतर हो जाती है गेम। शुरू में मुश्किल आता है।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच। एक साइन कर दें एंड इट्स ऑल्सो बैक टू यू गाइज इन द कमेंट्री बॉक्स। ये साइन कर दें प्लीज।
Yeah, it's been reviewed, so
we have a player review
the next voice will be the third umpire.
Original decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery, front out, please. Ball is close to the bat or gloves. To confirm ultra edge, please. Yeah, keep rolling. Yeah, freeze it. There's a spike when ball is next to the bat. No gap between ball and bat. So can you go back on field, please? Rashid, change your original not out decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Make a signal, please.
A terrific review. Usman Khan spotted it, Rizwan backed him up, strangled down the leg side, and Multan Sultans have another wicket. Down the leg side is just a little feather off the glove, and a disappointed Abdullah Shafiq out for 18. Lahore Qalandars 85 for 3.
Sam Billings in at 5. Qalandars in just a little bit of trouble now. Bracewell with an arm ball. Looks like square leg umpire not interested.
And Multan Sultans with the spinners. He just went on straight with the arm. Very quick work from Usman Khan. Embarrassment of riches for Multan Sultans. Plenty of keepers. To the onside. 2 is the call. And they will make it easily. But a successful over for Bracewell. 9 done. It's 87 for 3.
Batters getting in and then not being able to go on. Thacker with 32 from 14. Foundations putting together a big innings. Eventually good catch by Josh Little in the deep. Couple of wickets for Bracewell. Wicket for Obaid. And he's back into the attack. 1 over 1 for 4. And that run rate climbing. Closing in on 13s. Beautiful delivery, straight into the attack, 142 kilometres per hour, and Obaid has his second.
Oh yes, pitches, nips back in, hit the stop off. That's what you want. Absolutely perfect. Perfect length, nips back, nothing much you can do. With that sort of pace, that sort of delivery. Another one for Multan Sultans. Lahore Qalandars is going pear-shaped now. Darryl Mitchell 19, 87 for 4.
Rishad Hussain then in on a hat-trick ball, 87 for 4. Not seen one this HBL PSL. Fallen straight, nearly got through. Beautiful delivery though this.
Yeah, perfect length, and once you get seam movement back in, a lot of batters will struggle with that. And it is appreciable movement at 142.5 clicks. Ali Tareen finally happy. His team look as if they're going to get their first points in HBL PSL 10. Ubaid Shah, 2 for 5.
And running in hard. Good pace. Nice action. Nice length. Now then, possible run out. Oh, poor throw. Mohammed Rizwan, I think, at extra cover. One of the two keepers.
Yeah, keeper number 1 throws it over keeper number 2. It was a good stop at cover. He is a good fielder. But no, he's just lobbed it over. Cannot do that, captain. Yeah, throw it harder, throw it flatter.
Bounce it in. Bounce it in. Pulled. Lovely shot. Billings was really quick on that. Another maximum.
Now, one thing's for sure, Billings won't die wondering. Short into the pitch. He's just swiveled on it, really. And the timing's perfect, and it's carried all the way. And it's such a wonderful pitch that off the back foot especially, you can trust the bounce.
Just got his line wrong. He's been exceptional with his length. He's trying to hit the top of off stump. He slightly pushes it back in because when he gets to the crease, he just falls away a little bit. Unlike Nazim, who is a little bit more upright and hence he gets swing out, Ubaid just falls away, and you can see by his grip he's looking to push it back in. That's what he's looking to do. It's a bit of a hack from Billings. They'll pick up, no, they won't pick up a single. You just see by the way he's pointing the seam as he's running in, the seam is pointing towards fine leg.
Yeah, he wants the ball to come back in, and his natural length is just back of a length. And he smiles all around. Multan Sultans, back in Multan. They're loving it. Change of venue, suiting them. Change of venue, not suiting Dominic Cook. Swinging his back out of order.
Yeah, look at the position, look at the fingers. So he's going across the seam a little bit. So that seam is pointing towards fine leg to push the ball back in. That'll just be a single to finish off. Quite a decent over. 8 runs from it. We're halfway in this run chase. 95 for 4.
So the required rate is 13.4, Lisa. And they're going at 9.5, but the problem area is the wickets that have fallen. 4 wickets down. Even though they say in T20 cricket, wickets do not matter a great deal at times, but I think it's hurting Qalandars right now. Because it's a good batting surfaces. And Multan Sultans felt the pressure in the first few overs when Fakhar Zaman was going great. Right then, PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange on donating for humanity. So every 4, 10,000, every 6, 20,000. It's a good initiative. Oh, that's absolutely nailed. What a hit that is. Magnificently played. Billings. At that wow factor, that pull shot. 100 comes up.
Yeah, just beautiful timing, isn't it? Very still at the crease. Plays it off the front foot. Sees it a fair way down and just launches into it. You're right. Wickets can be an issue, but one thing that Lahore Qalandars need to remember is that so far in this tournament, Multan Sultans, the back end, that last 5 overs, they have leaked almost 15 runs per over.
Oh, smash this time over mid-off, one bounce into the board. The pressure once again is being put back on Multan Sultans. Can they handle this Billings bashing?
Yeah, pace off there by Josh Little, and it's the baseball swing, just clear the front leg. I've got enough room to swing my arms through, and I know mid-off is up. So a slight change now. Mohammad Rizwan decides, oh, I've got to go back. If he's going to bowl that length and that width, and mid-on comes up, what does Billings do?
Goes big again this time. It's a straighter hit away towards straighter mid-wicket. This is brilliant batting. Picking up the length early, and Josh Little doesn't have the pace. But he's got to be a brave heart here. He's got to find a strategy, a way out of this.
Yeah, you're right. You look at the pace and what he's bowling. 132 is as fast as that last delivery, 127. He's better off to almost go, can he go death bowling? Can he go Yorkers? Can he go wide line? But there is a fear amongst a lot of bowlers now to do that. So they prefer to go into the pitch.
What is Rizwan thinking? What should he be doing? Involve a spinner, involve somebody who can bowl variations, cutters, maybe the Yorker length, because he's got to treat this like the last part of the innings. 10.5 overs old, this not. Got to look at it as if it's the last 3 overs in operation. He can fiddle with the field placements as well. He's got a straightish long on, a straightish mid-wicket, a square leg, fine leg is up in the circle. Here we go. Bases covered towards the leg side and gets it past the man at point for a run. 111 for 4. Just been a great contest when it comes to 6 hitting or big shots. Multan Sultans were almost unstoppable. Osama Mir comes on to ball, so on that length, did it spin? Not a great deal, as a straighter ball, probably a top spinner hitting the stumps, and so another wicket has gotten down. 111 for the loss of 5 now. Osama Mir provides them with a breakthrough. Rishad could only get 2, and it's 111 for 5. Sikandar Raza is on strike. Bowls at a slow pace. Osama Mir. It was a good delivery this to dismiss Rishad. Straight, accurate, did the job.
Yeah, he comes back to a ground that he has lots of fond memories, and he's picked up plenty of wickets. And you feel like he's actually kind of warped the data because he's been so successful. So you think spinners are successful on this pitch. It's extra height, the bounce, he causes problems. But Sam Billings is in a bit of a mood at the moment. Strike rate 218.
Oh, there's protection there for this shot. Billings 25 of just 12 balls means business. Why not? We have a crowd selfie moment with 𝐑𝐄-𝐋𝐈𝐕𝐄 smartphone. Very nice. Trying a big reverse, pleading was Osama Mir, and he's asked for a review. He's gone down to Rizwan, and he probably get his wish because he's looked extremely engaged. Feels that it's out. Yeah, just in time.
Discussion going on. Mohammad Rizwan speaking to the batters. I don't know what did
TV
you
umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Ball is close to the bat to confirm ultra edge, please. Yeah, keep rolling. I can see gap between ball and bat. Roll up to the pad, please. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Stand by. Waiting for ball tracking. Ball tracking is coming up. Original decision not out. Pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Chris, stay with your original not out decision. Stand by. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen. Make a signal, please.
4 leg byes. After all that drama from Osama Mir. 118 for 5.
Yeah, still a bit of batting power to come. But ideally it's these two that need to get a big chunk of it. This is where Multan Sultans will be tested.
Not a lot of batting options left for Qalandars. This partnership is going to be critical to the run chase. Required almost 14. Vigo tell Bhangra Cam is live. Are they making any sense, Lisa? You are multicultural, Lisa.
Jeez, he's got a cell phone out of that. That's it. That's all you have to do. Jeez, Ramesh, you can get out there.
Yeah, maybe next time, maybe next year. Maybe never.
I was actually surprised that Lahore Qalandars put in Rishad before Sikandar Raza. I don't know whether they thought he could play the ball into unique areas, and maybe with Sam Billings they might get away with a few overs of 15-20. But Sikandar Raza, he's the type of guy that pushes into the gaps and runs exceptionally well.
Oh, that's misfielded by Osama Mir, and it's too late for him really to get it back into play. Yeah, Willie, not happy chappy.
He hasn't been happy at all tonight. He was having a little bit of a dust-up with Fakhar Zaman taking too long to get ready, and now his fielders, Osama Mir, is not helping. That should have been one. He's like, are you serious? Look at the teapot. in the top of your screen.
Drive into the gap and drives exquisitely. We're talking about Sikandar Raza more at home, tapping the ball and running those singles, but here's what he can do also. Destroyed Willie with that lovely cover drive. What a shot.
Yeah, technically correct. You can't fault anything he's done there. Similar to from his bowling point of view as well, that they brought him really late and then he picked up a wicket within his second delivery. He's having an impact with the bat as well now.
Oh, that length was tailor-made for that kind of shot. Miscued it. Otherwise, it could have been consecutive boundaries.
He's kind of wanting to kind of lay back and then try and flick it over the 45 instead of maybe transfer his weight on the front foot and just play a good traditional shot, which we just saw the previous delivery. But this brings Sam Billings on strike.
Oh, there's protection there for that angle. Full toss could only earn him a single. Right after 13, Qalandars still fighting it out. 130 for the loss of 5. We'll have a little pause there for Tapal strategic timeout. Right then, action will begin now. Required rate is 14.14. A lot of support for Multan Sultans. And, well, they played the first half brilliantly with the bat. Can they finish this game off now? 7 more overs for them to feel that they're playing at home. This is their territory. What a grand homecoming this will be for Multan Sultans if they go on to win this. It's going to still be a tight game. Billings needs to play a big role here. They need a partnership. Partnership is 19 of 10.
Yeah, the skipper serious. He knows this is the crunch time now. 5 wickets in the shed, that's certainly helpful. But he knows the threat of Billings.
Good thing about this kind of batting is that when you use your feet, you create your own angle, so you beat the field. And Billings has been very smart in doing that. Tapal Tea Lounge. It's the best tea in the house in Pakistan, very popular.
Here's the little conversation, right? Who do they target? Osama Mir 1 for 17. Okay, he's bowling his 3rd over. Do we knock it around, or do I look for a boundary? Do I try and upset him? I've got to start going.
I guess the other thing that Rizwan needs to decide, should he just continue with Osama Mir for another over? Because this will be his 3rd, or should he get him back in the 18th or the 19th or even the 20th? I think a spinner bowling the 20th over here is still a good bet, because you need a bit of spin. Pace off, pace on can damage you quite badly. Required now exactly 15.
Remembering that you've just got the skipper, Afridi, still to come. He can hit 6s, but then probably not so much after that. That's why these two need to be calculated.
Catch on the bounce. Josh Little does a very good job of it. Very keen playing that reverse sweep. Becoming almost a little predictable, Billings.
And the thing is, unless he thinks he's going to clear that fielder, I'm not quite sure. Is he trying to get it a bit squarer?
Yorker and fields well. Osama Mir ends a good over. 1 for 20 of his 3, 135 for 5. Yeah, it was always going to be a tough gig getting over the line and matching the skills. Well, that's gone high up in the air. That should clear the fence, and it does. That's the mighty, meaty, timely blow.
Yeah, time to go is right now. Has to be. With that last over from Osama Mir, who jumped up close to 16. Just with that 6 has come down to 15 again. This over has to be a 20 plus. They've got to use the pace of Ubaid. I know he's going to try and take the pace off, but it's enough that you can work with.
Such a good surface that even the slow balls are coming onto the bat very nicely. That was an attempt around 129.3 by Ubaid. So kind of a slow ball that went the distance. He'll go again, Billings. Watch out for some action. Here it comes. Oh, misses it. but he's obviously dead set on hitting the ball out of the ground. That's the way out of this, to put pressure back on Multan Sultans. Let's see how they deal with this. In the meantime, Jazz Fan Pulse, Super Delhi winners Umair Bashir and Qasr Nasir. Congrats.
Mohammad Rizwan just chatting to the young fast bowler every delivery, just double checking what's your plan. You're happy with the field, got to get everything right.
He's positioned himself at long off. Here we go again. Billings on strike, strikes it big. That's gone straight for 6. This is magnificent hitting. This is great hitting under pressure. He had to hit it well to get it past the man at long on, and he did that quite well. What a contest we're having.
Yeah, just have a look for all the young boys and girls out there. He actually has changed his stance. Just look, he keeps the bat down and then he picks up and goes straight away. Probably last year in the HBL PSL, he had the bat up like a wand and was trying to hit the ball here. Here he feels that he keep his hands in the right position and he generates enough power.
Right then, adjustment in the field again. Deep point now employed. Rizwan has come back into the ring at mid-off. So a little shorter in length probably, maybe an off-cutter, a wide Yorker. Let's see what happens now. Billings is ready. This time hits it hard into the ground.
Yeah, pace on that time, 136. This was the last boundary, yeah, in the slot. And the other thing was the line. It was outside off stump that allowed him to use his levers. All he has to do is hit through the ball nicely through the line. He's played a bit of golf, Sam Billings. That's a lovely drive down the fairway.
He's got to try to hit a 6 now. Sikandar Raza is on strike. 13 years off 9 balls. Oh, that's hit him hard on the helmet. There'll be a count for concussion. But that one really got up and hit him flush on the helmet. Reared from that length. 140.9, so had a bit of heat. I don't know what they ask during a concussion test. What's your name? How many? Can you count till 5?
What day it is?
Okay.
Yeah, that rose up. Look at it. He's up off his feet as well. Didn't know where it went. And just the ringing that would happen in his ears from hitting the helmet. That's why it's always good to see batters always wear helmets.
He's been hit once or twice in his career, and so I think teams feel that there's an advantage bowling that length to Sikandar Raza these days, the bouncer length, the shorter length, because anything pitched up, he goes absolutely wild, likes that fuller length compared to the shorter length. But thankfully he's okay, he's fine. He'll settle in again. Parkview City winner, free hit for fans, winner house contest. Match number 11 winner is Nasir Bhutto.
Just the other thing as well about concussion test, all of the players do a baseline test. So they'll sit in front of a computer, they'll go through some tests, so they'll know what that person is like without a concussion or what the score is. So I would imagine Sikandar Raza the next day, tomorrow, he'll have to probably do that just to see if there's delayed concussion.
And how many hits can they afford? That's the other thing, you know, if you're hit consistently, I think then obviously it becomes difficult for them to get you back playing. There's got to be a gap of something, as Lisa was just mentioning, 7 days gap. She knows everything, guys. Lisa is red hot when it comes to rules. That's gone up in the air, so that bouncer has had an effect. I think, yes, Kamran Ghulam takes it. Sorry, it's Billings actually, so that's a massive blow. Kamran Ghulam caught the ball, and somebody's down, I think.
Yeah. It's the keeper.
Yeah.
Ubaid actually high-fived him and maybe knocked him out. It was a right-hand punch.
So I think this probably will be a first where you're trying to be part of the celebrations and you probably end up with a concussion test. That's got to be a first.
Actually, I remember Brad Haddon. I think he got a finger in the eye when they celebrated. Oh, he's not happy. But I don't know why Sam Billings is waiting. Maybe it's the second ball over head height.
I think that's the query. Was it a proper bouncer or shorter length? Here we go. Yeah, that's fine, actually. That's not a bouncer. They're checking whether the second bouncer was bowled or not. Not to be. Billings is gone after scoring a very entertaining 43 of just 23 balls. Qalandars suffer further, 149 for 6.
Samamia then into the attack. Big wicket of Billings, and all of a sudden now Qalandars in massive trouble. 16 required, Mark Butcher. 150's up.
Yeah, another batter has been undone by the extra pace and that movement back in to the right-hander from Ubaid. And there's the, it's a high-five catastrophe. Is he pumped up? Yes. If you get knocked down, do you get up again? Dominic Cork.
Well, he didn't mean to do it. He just, he's got to laugh. Just laugh. You've got to laugh.
I mean, there's high fives and there's high fives. Joe Foreman would have been pleased with that. But you're right, in big trouble, the Qalandars. They've been out bowled. I don't think the pitch has changed a great deal from first innings to second. But Ubaid has been impressive. Osama Mir got top billing before we started, and he has lived up to it. Absolutely adores bowling here at Multan Cricket Stadium. And that might be another one. That's going to be another one. 4 in the 4th over. Shaheen Shah Afridi goes. Osama Mir has 2 for 23. The task now becomes ever greater, almost out of sight. And Mir has been superb.
Well, it was always going to be a big ask for the Lahore Qalandars, as 167 was the highest run chase here. And with 229 required, they needed someone to stay in. They haven't had that. Shaheen Shah Afridi comes and goes for 2. Qalandars, well, 152 for 7.
Asif Afridi, left-hander, new man in. Really has been an excellent performance from Multan Sultans in the field. Had real trouble bowling at the death. It's wrong, and Shaheen could not resist, and Willie's not dropping that. Oh no, he's put it down. Would you believe it? Come on, Ifti. Shouts Osama. I think he was too casual over it.
Yeah, he was not balanced to take that one. He's a safe fielder. It's a rare mistake from him. Now went for that one in excitement. Yeah, 16 done. It's 155 for 7.
Steady stream, I should say, of wickets falling after that opening partnership of 38. And Ubaid will finish his 4 overs. 2 for 26 from 4 from Osama Mir. Excellent performances all round. Michael Bracewell, the off spinner, used in the power play, in and out of the power play, also bowled superbly, picked up 2 wickets for 20. Rizwan has used his resources well, and they're a changed team simply when they're here at home. Well, no matter the weather, remember to look your best this HBL PSL, as J. Dot is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every single game with a luxurious J. Dot gift hamper. Oh, nailed. That's huge.
Lahore Qalandars, they needed front right batters in this situation. They still would have a chance, but not now. It has to be a miracle from here on for them to win this one.
Now, what was strange that actually they kept Sikandar Raza back. In a way, he's a proper batter. He's a dangerous player once he gets in, even though he has struggled a little bit, 21 from 14. And now it's about how close they can get because of run rate.
That'll be 4. 10 from 2 deliveries. And Raza does have the ability to pull off these sort of miracle run chases, but even he, you would think, would struggle with this task.
Still a very good surface to bat on. Still is. The ball is sliding onto the bat. It was the scoreboard pressure, wasn't it? Which had the Lahore Qalandars batters falter.
Field change that. Third man has gone back, a wide third man. Mid-off's come up inside the circle. 2 men back on the fence, offside square. Yeah, short, wide, slower ball, good stuff. I've been impressed with Ubaid. Corky, lengths have been pretty good from them. They've really hit the pitch hard.
Yeah, and I think that's the way to go forward here. I think the seamers at times can get a little bit too full, and what you don't want to be is in that slot area. 41% good length, 30% short. The odd bouncer here and there, I think, is the must in T20 at times, just to keep the batters honest and have the field set. They enjoy playing here, Multan Sultans. They look a different side at home.
Yeah, throughout his effort, he was never predictable. Ubaid Shah as a bowler kept on wearing his lengths and lines.
Single off his final delivery. 167 for 7. Ubaid finishes with 3 for 37. Little pounded away into the leg side by Raza, but only for one. Frustratingly for him. Don't forget to download the 𝐶𝐶 app and get a chance to win a motorcycle at every match game. You'll be entered into the lucky draw. That is 𝐶𝐶. Get yourself a motorcycle. Well, they've gone at 15 and over away from home. Multan Sultans death bowlers. How much of that has been down to the fact that they've not taken very many wickets in the power play and through the middle overs? Now you've got the team exactly where you want them. 7 down at the death shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of aggression from Multan Sultan's bowler in this outing. They were not afraid to use those bounces, heavy balls, and been very disciplined. And good news for them, their spinners, they have started to pick up wickets.
He's been excellent. Bracewell, but having a chat with him before the day's play, weren't you? And he was wondering whether they'd pick him or not.
Oh, he was just also wondering about the surface, because he probably hasn't played here a lot, and he was on about pace as well. The size of his hands, they are huge.
In the air, and it's gone all the way. Oh, with a bit of help, with a little bit more help, and perhaps if he'd come in a little earlier, Sikandar Raza can do damage. He moves to 33 from 19 now.
Yeah, not an easy stroke to execute. Left armer took the pace off. He spotted it very early and flat batted it for yet another 6. Sikandar Raza.
And also important runs now because of run rate.
Raza desperate to keep the strike, couldn't do it. 175 for 7. David Willey with the 19th. Picks up a wicket, easy as you like. Usman, punch on the nose or not, is not dropping that. Willey has his first, and it's nearly all over for Lahore Qalandars.
You've got to be brave as a bowler to bowl that line. You can be benefited as a bowler if you bowl that line. It's away from the arc of the batter. A thick outside edge and an easy catch behind the stumps, nestled into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. It's Asif Afridi gone for 4, 175 for 8.
Haris Ralph, the new man.
Yet wider. Allowing the tail ender to try and get it over the leg side. Simple catch for Usman Khan. And even though David Willey has been expensive, trying to finish it off now. The Multan Sultans, remember in their last game, record defeat, which their run rate took a hammering. They're trying to get this game done and dusted.
Quarter wide for height. Download the app, www.exchangeon.io. It's the world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. Qalandars at exchange anything for 20 more runs right now. Was that another nick? Slower ball doesn't carry.
That was a little inside edge and didn't carry. Gone are the days, Mark Butcher, when you give the keeper a little signal. Remember Darren Gough pull his shirt at one side and the other, and Alex Stewart would come running up. None of that anymore.
Absolutely smoked that. Sikandar Raza, it's in a losing cause, you would think. But he was putting on a bit of a show at the back end here for the Qalandars.
Well, he's defined the coaching manual. It tells you, keep your eyes on the ball. Watch the ball onto the bat. It wasn't the case, was it?
Oh, he looks to go over extra. There is a man back for that. He has to make up a lot of ground, runs past it. He actually overran it. Kamran Ghulam was the fielder. I think he's even signalled 4 himself.
Yeah, I think that's 4. I think it's done, isn't it? I think he did signal something, but put it down. And the worst thing that happens then is you just throw it over the boundary as well. That doesn't get maybe get a finger on it, and then in his hand. Yeah, I think that's 4.
Oh, you know what hurts even more? It's brought up the 50 for David Willey. Oh, Cameron. Oh, that's such a good shot. Absolutely creamed through the covers. Willey's done 1 for 56. It's 191 for 8. Owners looking a bit more cheerful. 6 is required and change. Excellent way to start. Yasir Khan takes the catch. Josh Little has the wicket of Haris Rauf. And this one is all over, bar the shouting.
His first wicket in HBL PSL for Josh Little. And it's a decent catch from Yasir Khan. Hands high, simple catch. And it is Haris Rauf who will have to depart. He goes for 1. Qalandars 191 for 9.
Zaman Khan, the last man standing with Raza. Oh, and how did that miss? Could have got run out as well. They're going to have another go. He had a little bit of a difficult start to his bowling innings, Zaman. It's almost as though he's not quite been with it today. Maybe he fell asleep on a sun lounger or something around about 1 o'clock this afternoon when it was 43 degrees.
Well, it was not only him who was suffering this evening. Most of the bowlers found it very pedestrian to bowl here at Multan Cricket Stadium.
Get off strike now. Give Raza the opportunity to pick up a 50. And here's a moment for Josh Little, his first wicket in PSL cricket. Yasir Shah has had a very, very good day. Well, it's gone up in the air. It should be taken again. A lot of ground to be made. Doesn't get there. Zaman makes it back for 2. I'm not sure the bat got grounded. But Raza will have another opportunity to make 50.
Slower into the surface, yeah. I'm just wondering why he came in so late. Sikandar Raza. Well, we did a pre-match interview with him and he said he got more responsibility batting up the order.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of ifs and buts and why-fors after this one from the Qalandars. They didn't do themselves justice with the ball, it has to be said. But you can do yourself justice by downloading the 𝐶𝐍 app and entering the lucky draw. Chance to win smartphones, smartwatches, air tickets. Make the family happy with 𝐶𝐍. 50, second 50 in PSL cricket for Sikandar Raza. It has been one that has been in total contrast to the way that a lot of the batting has gone for the Qalandars, and it has been totally in vain because Multan Sultan, having gone 0 from 3 matches, back here at home, are back on the board. And that has been a performance of some authority from them back on home turf. And those smiles will be ringing around because they know they've got 4 more games left here at their fortress.
Yeah, for once, the entire team responded to the captain's call when he won the toss and decided to bat first. Managed to put runs on the board, and then the bowlers did the job by restricting Lahore Qalandars. This win should give them a lot of confidence to compete well in this HBL PSL.
A good surface. I think we wondered what this surface was going to be, but with over 400 runs scored, it is the Multan Sultans who win the game by 33 runs, as you say, Butch. They win their first game of HBL PSL Season 10. Work for those bowlers to do in the Qalandars side. But with Multan now at home and with their record, they're going to take some beating here.
Yeah, many congratulations, Multan Sultans. The darkness always comes before the dawn, they say, and their supporters might just have thought that this was not going to be their year, but they've been in similar situations to this before. As we've mentioned on numerous occasions, Rizwan and co know how to win, know how to get things done here in Multan. Applause for Sikandar Raza. You're asking why he didn't come in a little sooner. Makes an excellent 50, just 27 deliveries, but it was entirely in vain. The game was long out of reach before he reached that landmark. Josh Little with the first wicket for Multan Sultan's first wicket in the PSL. Sama Mir, who was excellent. We flagged him up at the beginning as somebody that really makes a difference for Multan here on this ground. He picked up figures of 2 for 26. Bracewell did his job too. Ubaid Shah just proving that the talent in fast bowling runs very strong in that family. And not to forget Yasir's performance at the top of the innings, being brought back into the side. Here's a look at the Qalandars card.
Yeah, they needed Fakhr to go big in this one, but it was unfortunate that he had to depart early in the piece. And 9 are proving to be a liability. That's where they have to think about to bring about a change. Abdullah Shafiq, yes, he's in good form, but not tonight.
Defending 229, it's always a little bit easier, even on flat tracks. Expensive from David Willey, 1 for 56. Bracewell, excellent bowling in the Pepsi power play, 2 for 20. Ubaid, the pick for me, 3 for 37. And a couple of wickets for Usama Mir, 2 for 26.
Okay, let's head outside to Zainab Abbas.
The highest first innings score here in Multan by Multan Sultans. Shaheen Shah Afridi is here with me. Shaheen, venue में change आया, Multan की conditions completely different. Bowlers के लिए काफी लग रहा था कि मुश्किल है.
मेरे ख्याल से टफ था, टू बी ऑनेस्ट. काफ़ी बॉलर्स ने डिफरेंट बॉल ट्राई किए, लेकिन बल्ले पे काफ़ी अच्छा आ रहा था. बट उनको भी क्रेडिट जाता है, उन्होंने अच्छी क्रिकेट के लिए, यासर बच्चे ने काफ़ी अच्छी क्रिकेट के लिए, यंगस्टर आके इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे अच्छा खेलना, क्रेडिट जाता है उसको.
आपने कहा कि आप डिफरेंट चीज़ें ट्राई कर रहे थे, तो सवाल यही आता है कि क्या कुछ और डिफरेंट कर सकते थे? आपको क्या समझ आई कंडीशंस की कि यहाँ पे कैसे बॉलिंग करानी चाहिए? कोई प्लान्स डिस्कस हुए थे? क्या प्लान्स डिस्कस हुए थे?
हमारा तो सिर्फ यही है कि यार इसमें मिचेल को भी ट्राई करना था, क्योंकि फर्दर जो मैच आ रहे हैं उसके लिए हमने तैयारी करनी है, क्योंकि ये तो अभी भी हमारे 6 मैच है, तो काफ़ी चीज़ें रहती है. और हमारा यही है कि यार जिसको जितना मौका दे सकते हैं अर्ली ऑन वो दे दें.
सैम बिलिंग्स ने थोड़ी सी होप दी, बहुत अच्छी इनिंग्स भी खेली, लेकिन परहैप्स गलत टाइम पे आउट हो गए, वरना अच्छी लग रहा था कि शायद वो मैच को करीब लेके जा सकते हैं.
हमारी होप सबसे है, इसलिए कलंदर्स कहते हैं हमें.
ठीक है, ये बताएं कि अभी तक ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो रिशद बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करा रहे हैं कलंदर्स के लिए. ये बात भी हुई थी शुरू में कि किस तरह राशिद खान की कमी महसूस नहीं हो रही, तो ओवरऑल अपनी बॉलिंग यूनिट से जो बैलेंस बना है टीम का, उससे मुतमईन है?
मेरे ख्याल से रिशद जो है वो बॉलिंग अच्छी कर रहा है, राइट टाइम पे विकेट दे रहा है. और अनफॉर्चुनेटली विकेट आज काफ़ी फ्लैट था, तो वैसे उसको हेल्प नहीं मिला, लेकिन होपफुल फर्दर जो जैसे जाएंगे विकेट और अच्छी होगी और शायद स्पिन होगा.
आगे के लिए क्या गलतियां हैं जो आप अवॉइड करना चाहते हैं अगले मैच के लिए?
अभी तो क्रिकेट शुरू हुई है, अल्लाह खैर करेगा.
चलें, ठीक है, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर नेक्स्ट वन.
थैंक यू.
All right, Shaheen Shafidi, just talking about the fact that they felt they tried different things at the top when they were bowling, but these are completely different conditions, and perhaps it is a case of them really trying to adapt. He said he had faith in his bowling unit. Overall, spoke well of Rishad as well, and said that this is just the start and they're looking forward and looking positively ahead.
Thank you very much, Queensy. They needed to get off to a rollicking start, did the Qalandars, and they had just the man at the crease to do it. In Fakhr Zaman, Naeem, who's been under a bit of pressure at the top of the order, hold out to Bracewell, who was quite superb as the off-spinner in the power play. Fakhr continued to swing hard, as is his wont. But in the end, he caught out Little, whose first contribution as a Multan Sultan was an excellent catch on that steepling high ball in the bowling of the brilliant Ubaid. Shafiq, who was the next man to go, just a little tickle down the leg side. Good catch from Usman, and then probably the ball of the day on a pitch that has been unkind to the bowlers. Ubaid knocking over Daryl Mitchell. Sam Billings came out and played with a real flourish. Rishad as a partner. We thought that that's perhaps where Sikandar Raza should have come in, but it wasn't to be. Billings continued to find the boundary and play some exquisite strokes, for he too was undone by excellent length, hitting the pitch hard from Ubaid. He was so excited about it, he nearly knocked his wicketkeeper out. Shaheen hold out off the bowling of Osama Mir. Now, he knows how to take a wicket or two at this ground. Raza should have gone, but Iftikhar put him down at long on. The end of Asif Afridi, caught by Usman Khan. Little's first, in fact David Willey's first wicket. At this point in time it was pretty futile, but Raza excited and pleased the crowd with some terrific strokes down towards the back end of the game. That was Little's first wicket, taken by Yasir. And the owners of Multan Sultans finally have something to celebrate as they pick up their first win of this year's HBL PSL. Multan Sultans, Yasir Khan with 87 from 44 was quite superb. Iftikhar once again providing a flourish at the back end with 40 from 18. Tough day for the bowlers. Usman and Rizwan also played their part in that record score here at the Multan Cricket Stadium with 228 for 5 for the Qalandars as well. Raza, Billings, Fakhr, they all did their very best, but in the end they fell well short. Excellent bowling from Ubaid, Bracewell and Osama Mir in particular. Right, we're going to catch our breath and take a break, after which we'll have the presentation and some analysis for you. back to Multan Cricket Stadium, where the Multan Sultans have their first points of HBL PSL 10. In order to find out who the heroes were, let's head out to Ramiz Raja with the presentation.
Well, a resounding homecoming for Multan Sultans. They absolutely nailed this after being down and out in the first 3 matches. This is a magnificent comeback. So congratulations to Multan Sultans and to Mohammad Rizwan's team, and commiserations to the Qalandars. In the presentation party, we've got Major retired Azhar Arif. He's Senior Manager, Security and Anti-Corruption, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Ali Haider Gardezi, General Manager, Risk and Operations, HBL. Mr. Fahad Hussain from Jazz Business. Mr. Amir Raza, Authorized Dealer of �𝐸𝐸 Solar Energy. Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Akram from Homage Appliance. Mr. Asim Salim on behalf of Go Lutlo. Mr. Mani on behalf of Exchange. Mr. Amir Sultan, karate player, watch out for him. And Mr. Hussain Ali Shah, he's the co-owner of Multan Sultans. Welcome to the presentation ceremony. Right, Mr. Asim Salim will present the Go Lutlo Scan Karo Ji Motorbike Award to Hamza Iqbal. May I invite him to please come forward? He's a proud bike owner. Right. Amir Sultan, what about him then? He's a highly accomplished karate player with an impressive track record at both national and international levels. He bagged a gold medal at the District Karate Championship at Sahiwal in 2018, followed by a silver medal at the 72nd Punjab Games in 2019 held in Lahore. He continued his rise with another silver medal at the 15th Women and 28th Men National Championships in DHA Lahore in October 2022. In 23, Amir clinched gold at the first Army Karate League in Pindi, and again at the prestigious 34th National Games held in Quetta. Representing Pakistan at the 7th Asian Karate Championships in Nepal, he earned a bronze medal. So well done, Amir Sultan. Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Akram, may I invite him to please come forward and present the Hamare Heroes powered by Homage Appliances Cash Award of PKR 2,40,000 to Mr. Amir Sultan. Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Akram. Mr. Major Azhar Arif will present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy to Ubaid, bowling Daryl Mitchell. What a delivery it was. Well done, Ubaid. Mr. Amir Raza to please come forward and present the 𝐸𝐸𝐸 Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match. Rupees 200,000 goes to Sam Billings, 43 of 23. May I invite Mr. Mani to please come forward and present the exchange, the catch of the match, rupees 200,000 to Josh Little to get rid of Fakhr. What a catch. Probably the catch of the HBL IPL. Mr. Fahad Hussain will present the Jazz Super Power of the Day cash award of 300,000 to Yasir Khan. He hit 6 sixes. Grand innings. HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Khel. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Mr. Ali Haider Gardezi, General Manager, Risk and Operations, HBL. Mr. Ali Haider to please present the HBL PSL Player of the Match. And you've got the trophy as well. Cash award of 500,000 to Yasir Khan, 87 of 44 balls. Here we go then, Yasir. आपके साथ ये लिटिल नासिर हैं?
ये इफ्ती भाई के बेटे.
अच्छा, ओके. कैसे हैं आप?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
ये इससे बेहतरीन आपने प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं ढूंढा था अपने टैलेंट्स को दिखाने के लिए. कितना इम्पोर्टेंट था आज का मैच और आपकी ये इनिंग्स क्या मायने रखती है?
जी, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करूंगा, उतना कम है. और इस दिन के लिए मैंने काफ़ी ज़्यादा मेहनत की और हमारी टीम को इस तरह इनिंग की ज़रूरत भी थी. और सबसे जो मेन चीज़ है जो मैं खुश हूँ जो मैंने परफॉर्मेंस की उसको टीम को भी फ़ायदा हुआ है।
आपने किसी बॉलर को लिफ्ट नहीं कराई, कलंदर्स का बॉलिंग अटैक ऑलमोस्ट पाकिस्तान का बॉलिंग अटैक है, कितना कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है ऐसी इनिंग्स के बाद?
जी रमीज़ भाई, इसके पीछे बहुत हार्ड वर्क है, बहुत मुश्किल प्रैक्टिस वगैरह मैंने की इस सिचुएशन के लिए। मुझे पता है कि किस तरह की बॉलिंग होनी है, उससे पीछे मैंने काफ़ी हार्ड वर्क किया है। तो मैं जब यहाँ पे आया तो मुझे कोई इतना इशू नहीं हुआ।
आपने नॉर्मल बैटिंग की, ये ऐसे हमने कोई ग्रेट इम्प्रोवाइजेशन नहीं देखी, क्या पिच ने अलाउ किया आप ऐसी बैटिंग करने के, या आप ऐसे ही खेलते हैं?
नहीं रमीज़ भाई, मैं शॉट ही सारे ऐसे खेलता हूँ, ये जो दूसरे इस तरह शॉट्स होते हैं, क्योंकि मुझे अपने पावर का पता है कि मैं सामने भी छक्का मार सकता हूँ, मिड विकेट भी मार सकता हूँ। तो मैं अपने स्ट्रेंथ पे रहूँ, तो दूसरे शॉट्स से अच्छा है कि मैं अपने स्ट्रेंथ पे रहूँ।
कितना मुश्किल होता है बेंच से उठ के आना और इस तरह की परफॉर्मेंस देना?
जी मुश्किल